Hi. Today we're going to start making a new game for a game jam.
Hello?
A game jam. That is the Speed Jam number 5. We just started yesterday, 12 hours ago, I think. And we have 2 days and 12 hours and 30 minutes and 45 seconds to make a game here. I want to make a game that can be speed run, and then the speedrunners are going to speed run. But only the top 3 games will matter. So I'm wondering actually, just to like understand better what's going to happen here. This is speed gem number 5, but there were other speed gems. There was speed gem number 4, and then 3, and then 2, and then 1. I'm just like wondering what people made on the previous speed gems. You know, there's developer choice, streamer choice, score space choice, gameplay, theme. Just what people
Hello
made
there?
here. Hello, Veldak. How you doing? Burned and soaked, turn AD, jump space, drive safe, splash the fire. Actually, you know what? We just do this and then we do that. Online leaderboard, nice. Oh, I see. Okay, this game is kind of nice. All right, a gem. Yep, a game gem. Why did it go on the other screen? All right. What else? And then there was also like this game. Team. Why is it opening on the other monitor? Doesn't make any sense. Oh no, you need to like press left and then press right, and that's how you move. Alright. That game is worse in my opinion. But okay. The idea is nice. And then there is also this one. Oh, wait, what? Okay, you gain energy by moving at full speed. I think. Right, understood. Understood. And this one was the choice of the streamers or something. Okay. I see. That's okay. So I'm going to make a game about. This was some games from Speed Jam 4. This is the Speed Jam 5. The theme is ascent. We need to climb. We could make a 40, but I don't think we're going to make a 40. We're just going to make a game where you climb a mountain, I think. So here's my current idea. You just climb using some sort of a vehicle. Hill, mountain, hill climbing, you know, this game. Right? You know, this game. What if I try to make something like that? To make it some top-down 3D-ish game. That's my current idea. I don't know if it's going to work. Instead of it being a side view, we'll make a 3D thing, and we go from the bottom of the screen to the top. That's the very rough idea. Other than that, I don't really know anything what I'm making. Let's go to projects. Let's make directory called Speed Jam 5. All right, and I'm going to copy the Meow Jelly. Zachras, hello. Meow Jelly. I'm going to copy the flakes into the Speed Jam. Go to Speed Jam. Let's see. Flake. What is this? We have Butler. We have Kitty. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, let's just do the same stuff. What am I making? What's the topic? I was just saying what I'm making. Alright. Maybe you looked away. I'm going to make a game where you like imagine the mountain hill climbing, this game on the phone. You played this one? This is a game about climbing. The theme of the jam is ascent. We're going to climb the mountain. But it's going to be not the side view, but like the top-down view kind of thing. And that's all that I know about what I want to make. I don't know much else. Alright, we're just going to experiment with the game mechanic and see like if it's fun or not. Yeah. That's it basically. Okay, let's see. Next develop dot. You're also joining this jam? Nice. What kind of game are you making? Did you start making a game already? Can you die? You can ascend to another level for existence? I don't think you can die. I think you can just like hit the restart button. Can you die in the hill climbing race like in that game, in that mobile game? I don't think you can. Can you? You started earlier today to the platformer? Nice. No imagination at all. It's fine, it's fine. I don't think I mean, I don't think that going for like a very creative interpretation of the theme is very important. What's important is to make something. When you're like, have you participated in other jams before? You just want to make something that's like polished enough so it feels like a game and like and it feels like finished enough. The more it feels like a finished game, the better. Basically, just try to not overscope, I guess, and that's it. Make a small game as possible, but polish it as much as possible. You know. That's what I think is the best for the gems, at least. Okay, let's over here create the .envrc. This file is going to use Flake. right? And then over here we do gerenv allow. And then we have a git ignore. This one is going to have the target, and we also have the .derenv here, and that's it. And then we do lazy git, and then I add everything here. And then we do renv allow. All right, this is how we set up the environment here in our cargo toml. We're going to have the dependencies. Dependencies for this one is going to be the engine. King engine king. All right, that's the one. And then also, I think for this one, I'm going to try and use Evenio again. Evenio is did they release a new version on crates? Or do I try to use them from the Git? Venio. 6 days ago. Yeah, I think I can just do it from the Git then. Sure. Venio is 06. Sure. Let's try that. Those are going to be my dependencies. And then we're going to need 30. And maybe that's going to be it actually. Let's see. Cargo update. Let's go into the source main over here. I'm going to have use Sting prelude star. Over here we're going to have drive clap parser extract the args. I'm not sure if I need that. Technically I don't need that, but maybe I will like want some customization on the command line. Anyway, we will do initializing a little longer. We will set up panic handler, and then we run with Sting context options default options window title is speed jam 5. Options with clear clear games. I'll just make a blank screen for now. Is the goal here, and then we do move king async move, or like I don't know, run clear game, right? Something like this is what we want. And we have async function run. Like that. And over here we also have clear args is program args. No, it's clear parse. There you go. That's all I want, right? Over here we say something like while let some event is string window events next wait we can just do nothing here for now. Just literally do this. We're not using these yet. Rock macro clap. Let's see, cargo check. A venue cannot be built because it requires Rust C178 or newer. Okay. We need to do, okay, well, we need to like recompile everything, I guess. Nix flake update. We're going to update the flake here to update the Rust version. Is it doing anything? Download everything. Keith Swinger, hello. How are you doing? Oh no, I am downloading Android again. Okay, it's fine. One day I will make the Android to be like an optional dependency here. Another day, another gem. Yep. I'm just starting out here, setting up the project. Okay, while it's doing this thing, what am I going to make is, once again, the game, I think, is going to look like this. Or while we're waiting, we can also just do push-ups. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do that too. Hold on. Done. Is it okay? Just in time, it did its job already. Okay. Okay, so we have updated the environment. The version of the cargo is now 170. Oh wait, shit. Wait, what? It's still 177? No way. Rust C version. Why is it Rust 177? This does not make any sense. Or does it? No, I think it does. Yeah, it's like the overlay. Okay, you know what? Let's do this Oh wait, hold on. We're doing this game engine. I want that, right? I want that. Okay.
Although that one probably still has the 177. Okay. Alright. And to update my Rust there. If I want to use that. Which I think I still want. Rust overlay is GitHub Oxalicam Rust overlay. And then we do game inputs, Rust overlay follows Rust overlay. I think we can do that. Can we do that? Expected a set, but I got a string. Oh, where? Oh, URL. Okay, now we are downloading Rust 178. Okay. Good. How long do I need to spend to set up my Nix here? It's fine, we just do it once. It's almost done. But I probably like don't need to recompile when I'm changing the Rust version. Yeah, I need to like set it up differently. One day, I'll change it to be better. Okay, Rust C version 178. Good. Also, I'm wondering, do I need the stable butler still, or can I use the normal butler? Let me see. Again, trend reload. Allow broken. No, it is still marked as broken. Okay, that's why we're using the butler from stable Nix packages. Okay, fine. So then we do cargo check. Wait for Nix and wait for Rust. As usual. Okay, at least cargo check-in is kind of quick. All of those 1 billion crates are already done, and then we do cargo build. Just to prepare for the future builds. All right, nice. It's done. Nice, it is done. Although, one thing that I'm wondering is if I should compile the dependencies with some optimizations. So like profile, dev, Uh, package star, right? That's how you do it. Opt level is 3. So that we optimize all the dependencies, but not like our actual code. Cargo check. Is it going to do that? No. Dev package, we need that to be like that, right? Okay. Now I need to do this again, though, because I'm now optimizing dependencies. Okay, fine. That's the last thing, I promise. And we can start working on the game itself. It's a little slower to compile the dependencies with the optimizations, I think, right? Okay, here's what I want to start with. All right, here's what I want to start with. I want to have a player. So like the game is going to be like pretty simple. We're going to have a player over here, and then we want to like go up the mountain basically, and then we're going to have like some obstacles that we need to like go around, and also the landscape is going to be 3D height map. We're going to our player is not going to be is going to be like a car with like 4 wheels, and then those 4 wheels like are going to like yeah, you know, like do the thing like in that hill climbing mobile game, but it's going to be like kind of like a 3D thing a little bit, but I'm not sure yet. Just a very rough idea, you know. We have like the height map, that's like the side view, and then like this is going to be like our car wheels, right? This is like the car wheels are going to be like colliding with the surface, and like based on that we like do stuff. And we like go up the hill, and then over there somewhere we have like the finish line. Is it done yet? Cargo run. Okay, cargo check-in is done, and now we need to do the build. I wonder why those builds are like different. The check and the actual build. Staring at a compilation screen for 30 minutes. Amazing. Maybe I should do that like before the stream starts next time. Replacing some old C# code and work with JavaScript. Why JavaScript though? You don't like C#? Just because developers are cheaper? Oh, okay. Hmm. And it doesn't require any compiling steps. Oh. Are the developers on what if you chose TypeScript instead? Would that be it's like isn't not all of the JavaScript developers are familiar with TypeScript, right? I don't know. Okay, there you go. We have the game screen. Nice, finally. Which is empty. Let's just do something like here. If that king event draw the event, then king aging state with current frame buffer. This frame buffer. Okay. Let's do for now just this clear frame buffer. Blue, no. Something. 0808, no. Like this. Okay, there we go. Just have an empty screen now. Now we can commit this all as the initial commit. Initial commit. And now we can quit this, quit that, open the new Avide instead. Project, speed, gem. Okay, there you go. It's nothing difficult to set up compiling. Once done, can be forgotten until someone needs to upgrade libraries a few years later. Yeah, but looking at JavaScript code, usually, I hate doing that a few years later because there is no types, no one specifies the types there, and you're trying to guess. You know, like how the new language that was like done recently. This is not JavaScript, but it's Python. But it's like the idea is the same. Like, look at this code over here. Look at this code, which is basically Python, and try to guess what is this, what is this, what is that. We have DS3. That's how I see JavaScript and Python. Like, and like try to remember 3 years ago what have you written and what did it mean. Like, because you don't have types here, you need to guess what it is. You need to like read the entire code to like understand that it's like rotating subtrees, but whatever is D, what is S, what is tree, you know? Like, it, yeah, I don't know, it's bad. It's like, even if you don't, like, if you do a throwaway one time, then maybe it's fine, but if you do a throwaway that you still need to come back to a few years later, then it's bad. Why doesn't he activate Linux? Because I don't have the money. They charge too much for license. Yes, fuzzy algorithm, hello. Smack my pitch, yo. Alright, here we go. We're now finally ready to start the gem. Okay. So what do we start with, right? We start with, I think we start with the terrain. Like I said, I want it to be a 3D terrain. We are going to have like a some sort of a grid, you know? Let's see. You're using Godot Python-like? Yeah, I know. I hate it too. I know that in Godot they have the type ascriptions, like in modern Python, but if you do that, what I heard is that like it can change the behavior of your program actually. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably never use Godot because I hate things like that. A lot of people like though Python, a lot of people like JavaScript, but I don't know. I think it's really bad. Working without the types. All right. I'm not trying to like persuade you to not use it, though. If it works for you, then nice. Good for you. Did you figure out your Android problem yesterday? What was my Android problem yesterday? No, I rage quitted. That's what I did. It was not yesterday, it was the day before. I rage quitted. Yeah. I'm going to continue Android later. Sometime. It's not really the priority for me right now. Okay, let's have a module called terrain, right? Module called terrain. So we go here. We're going to have struct terrain, and terrain is going to have like the so we are going to have a grid, right? We're going to construct a mesh here too. Vertex buffer of vertices. The sharp works in Godot, but you can't build for web when using its edge. You can use the Rust in Godot too. I know that. You can use C++ in Godot too. I don't know. So I never tried Godot yet. I can't really comment. But since it's Python, I guess it's the same problems as with Python. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to have the vertex struct vertex. So every vertex is going to have the position in 3D world, right? And we are going to have the normal too, probably. Right? I think so. You're not really a programmer, you're happy if it works, types are not that relevant for you. Well, types are relevant because they still exist in your program. You just don't write them out. But they still exist. They help you as a programmer coming back, remembering what it was. So like, if I don't specify the type here, that is a 3D vector, how do I know if it's a 3D vector or a 2D vector or something else later in the future when I come back to this project? If I don't have this written out, then I will be confused when I come back and need to maintain this project again. I will need to remember. And that's what it helps with remembering, you know? And yeah, it's like just easier to maintain. Anonymous Gifter. Thanks for the gifted sub. Kitties for kitties. Skill issue. Yes, it is a skill issue, of course. Memory issue is a skill issue. Yes, you can be like a god programmer. You can like when your code is 1 billion lines of code, you can like remember everything in your head, of course. But like if you don't remember all of those 1 billion lines of code, it's a skill issue. But I don't know. I'm a bad programmer, like I said. If I can help, if I can use a tool that can help me write code, so that I don't need to like remember and have everything in my head at once, then it's better than if I'm not using anything like that. Specifying the type has absolutely no impact on me trying to remember what you made 3 years ago. With or without the type makes no difference. All right. Well, yeah. Sure. Some people seem to disagree. Some people are just better programmers than I am. I guess. They have no problem with memory. They have, yeah. Okay. Implement terrain. You don't bother with types when your code is just common HTTP handler with 20 lines of code. Why use types when you can memorize all of your code you've ever created instead? Indeed. Okay, so what do we want here? Do I want to generate the entire level immediately, or do we want the game to be infinite? I think we don't want the game to be infinite here. I think we want to actually have a proper ending because of this gem, right? Like, it's almost like one of the rules. Games should have a clear start and finish, right? It should not be an infinite game. It's not a score game. So we need to do that. Actually, you don't remember anything with or without types. Yeah. Um, Now, like it's not even like that bad about your own code, but what if you like work with somebody else's code? What if you look at somebody else's code? Like this is the example that I have made, right? This is the new programming language that was just released, and they have this example in their repository. And like, how do you know what these things are? You know, you like need to actually read the code to understand it, instead of like just looking at the function definition to like understand what this function does. You don't need to like know the implementation. You want to like understand what the arguments of the function are in order to use the function usually. Like you don't care about the implementation, but because of those dynamic programming languages, you actually need to look at the implementation to understand what the arguments are, and that's really bad when you're working with like the APIs, you know. Kind of thing. Anyway, let's not talk too much about that stuff. Why don't you start with the design phase? My design is that you have, like I said again, we have a game where we have a player like this. Player is going to be like a car with 4 wheels in 3D. This 3D is going to be like a height map. If we look from the side view, it's from that mobile game where you have like this this kind of like shape of a hill that you climb with your car, you know, something like this. But we do a top-down view. So like I want a height map like this here, and yeah. Basically, this is what I want. And like my character as a car is going to like go from the bottom to the top to like reach the finish, basically to climb the mountain. Instead of going left to right, we're going bottom to top. We're ascending, you know, because that's the theme of the gem. That's a very rough design though. We don't do like proper design because we need to like to experiment with the game mechanic first and see if it's fun or not, because if it's not fun, we can just like drop it always, and I can go back to my other projects. But yeah, that's the rough idea of a game. We use a car, physics, top down, go from the bottom to the top. We have some obstacles, and we have like a 3D terrain kind of thing. Okay. Okay, so what I want is I want to like generate I want to generate like a grid here, right? Might actually like use the height map as an actual texture. Why not? Why not just have a height map as an actual texture? You know, why not? That's easier. Instead of like generating it, I'm just going to draw it. Height map. We rename this to height map. Yeah, so and then the mesh is just going to be like a grid basically, and we're going to sample the texture, the height map in the vertex shader probably. No, hold on, no, actually I don't want that. Probably don't even want that. No, hold on, never mind. How would I go about doing that? How do I generate a thing? We just combine some noises, right? We just use some noise function in 3D basically, which do I have noise? No, I don't have noise. So let's add the noise as my dependency here. Noise is noise 09. Let's do that. Let's do that. So yeah, what I will want is to have the height map. Once again, this is going to be like a 2D array of the heights. Let's do that. Let's do that. So when I'm generating the height map, the terrain, I want the width. I want the size like that probably. Or maybe it's like just going to cover the area like that. How about that? How about that? Area. Okay, so let's do this. Height map is vec 0 area height area width, right? And we do 4x in 4 point in area your height map px py is equal to so over here, this is where I'm using the noise. Noise is noise open simplex, for example, with seed being 1 to 3, for example. Use noise function. Okay, so here we do noise dot get for point x point y. This is going to return me a floating point f64 for this to f32. This needs to be okay. Hold on. Area min x. Min y. Let's try that first. This is me generating some noise. Oh, that nerd. Hello, hello. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? That nerd. How you doing? What were you doing on the stream? I'm doing a game jam. I mean, we just started a new project, and very, very slowly I'm starting here to make a game from scratch in Rust for the speed jam. What do I have the problem here? Trade noise FN, I32. Okay, yeah. We need to convert this to F32, F32, or maybe even F64. Trade noise FN F32 is not implemented. Yeah. We need to do this as F64 because that's what the noise crate is working with. Working on some R2 bucket access for board game tracking app while working on levels of success were high. Nice. I don't understand what it means though. You have a board game tracking app. I know what a board game is, but what would the tracking app track in the board games? Is it a specific board game? Small scale clone of Board Game Geek. Board Game Geek. Gaming Unplugged. Online forum for board game hobbyists. Is the forum? No, I'm not familiar. Tracks the games you own, games you want to own, games you have played, and who won, etc. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing a lot of board games. I'm doing normal games usually. Participating in game jams. Like right now I don't have anything to show you because we're just starting out, but this is one of our last game jams. This is the last game jam that I have participated in, and we make just simple small games like this one over here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. But this one is starting really slow because I'm not even sure what I'm making yet. Right now I'm trying to generate a 3D height map, and then we're going to like ride a car on a 3D height map with top-down view kind of thing is the idea. So over here I have generated the height map. Now we need to generate a mesh from this height map. I'm using my own custom game engine, which means that I need to do everything from scratch basically, because I don't have any high level stuff here. All right. What I'm going to do a mesh is going to be so I'm going to do, let's see, area dot extend positive by 1 because area height +1 and area width +1, because this is going to be including, but over here we're going to be excluding. So like I'm going to generate every single quad here. So area points, flat map point, we do something here and then we collect. Let's see. So for every single point, we're going to have the quad from the point to like point +1 basically, kind of thing. So points is point plus 1 0, point plus 1 1, and point plus 0 1. So this is our quad, you know. This is our quad. And then we do quad map over here, every single point I get. So I need to convert this into a vertex, right? No. And convert this into a vertex where the position in 3D world would be point into floating point number, and then the z coordinate is going to be the height map at the point point x minus area minimum x, same as before, like this, and y minus area minimum y, like that. So this is like the value of the height map, which is the z coordinate. Okay, nice. Actually, you know, how about we make a function, a helper function, which is going to be like height at the position P, which is like this. This is returning me the height at this position, right? This is going to give me the height map at px minus this minus that, you know? That's what we returned here. So the height at P, right? Because I want to, like, in order to calculate the normal, I need to do some stuff to calculate the normal here, right? Let's for now do normal to be equal. Let's for now do normal. So we have like this grid, right? We have this grid made of triangles. That's what's going to like happen. We have like this and that, you know? So in order to calculate the normal at this point, we need to have like the average of the normals of the triangles that we're touching, basically, right? I think is what we're going to do here, right? So I can generate the triangles first and then like calculate the normal as the average of all the triangles that are touching it. For example. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Let's start with normals being 0, and then we calculate them later. So this is quad, right? And then we do, and then I basically do, so this is going to give me the triangles. So the triangle from the quad is going to be quad 0, quad 1, and quad 2. And quad 0, quad 2, quad 3. This way we get 2 triangles, right? This way we do have 2 triangles. So this is going to be a list of a triangle face, right? And face is vertex is 3 vertices basically, right? That's what we want. And then the vertex needs to be like copy type. Okay, something like this. Oh shit. Okay. So now that I have generated that, I want to, so yeah, this one is going to be like mutable. I'm going to calculate the normals, right? Normals is over here. I'm going to have like a hash map. Yeah, but like this makes me maybe I don't do this yet. I will do that later, you know, converting the integer coordinates into like the heights and normals. Yeah, because like we don't calculate this here yet. So hash map, new, and then we go for face in mesh, right? For face in mesh. So this is not vertex 3. This is just going to be like the this for now, I think. This is not the full face yet. This is just 3 points, 3 integer points, right? Okay. So let's see. Face in 3D is going to be face map point into floating point coordinate extend by the height of this point, right? This is what we want. Get the point in 3D, and then so this is the 3D points now. And we can calculate the normal. Normal is going to be equal to normal is going to be equal to face 3D 1 minus face 3D 0. And then we're going to use the cross product of that and face 3D 2 minus face 3D 0, right? And then we do this and we normalize that. No, that's the normal, right? So the normals is a hash map from an integer coordinate into the 3D floating point number and the amount of triangles that are touching this. So U size, I think this is what we want here, right? So we do something like normals or like for all the point in the face. So like for all the 3 points, we update the normals entry for that point, or insert vec3 0 and 0, right? So this is the current value there, and then we do current dot 0 plus equal the normal, and current dot 1 plus equal 1. Right? Consider the reference in the borrow. Yeah, sure. Like that. Okay. So now we have for every point, like it's going to be like the average of the triangles that we're touching, right? So we basically just say here that normals is normals into iterator, and then we map for point and value. We have point and value 0 divided by value 1, like this. So in order to like get the average thing, and then like we also wait. We don't even need to like to divide here. I feel like we just add the normals together. I don't even need to like know the amount of triangles here, right? I feel like we just add the normals all together, and then we just normalize the vector here. I think we just do this. Right? This plus equal normal. Or insert with, or insert the 0. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So then we do for normal in normals values mute. We just normalize it. So normal is normal dot normalize or 0. There you go. There you go. And now we convert the mesh is mesh into iterator, and then we do flat map the face. So here we like map the face where every point is being converted into the vertex where the position is this, extend height p, and the normal is the normals at the p, like that. I feel like that's all we need. It's a lot of code here. Consider give the mesh a type. Yeah, so like, and then we construct the OpenGL vertex buffer using this data, you know. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try by just like drawing the this height map on the screen, right? I will also like need to construct a shader for that and like things like that, you know. Let's do terrain is terrain new over here. Let's see I can make like a 100 like 200 by 200 grid basically on the screen right now, right? And then here we do something like terrain draw. We need to like load the assets here too, right? 5 asset load extract assets. Inside the assets we're going to have like shaders like usually. Extract shaders, terrain, which means that I will like need to have access to this here, assets, manager, load, undirectory, join assets, like that. Here we make assets slash shaders slash terrain GLSL kind of thing. Okay. We have vertex shader, a fragment shader here too. We'll have the position. So like the normal is another thing that we'll have here, right? I'm not going to use that yet though. We'll have uniform matrices for the camera here. And let's start with the color of one that I want to see some white color on the screen. Why not? We do this. Terrain draw. Do I need a shader here, or do we have like in this constructor the assets there? I don't know. Let's do like assets here. Sure, why not? This is just going to be like a ref counted assets then. Sure. So terrain new is going to have assets. Sure, let's do that. Assets. Sure. Okay, and then we have the function draw. And camera. 3D camera. Right? Here we use this stuff. Program is going to be self assets shaders terrain shader. We draw the triangle, and vertices is going to be self mesh Uniforms is going to be for now is just camera uniforms, very precise. Like that. Draw parameters. Let's see. So since this is going to be in 3D, I will want to have a depth test, right? Depth func we use the last function here for the depth. Which means that when I'm clearing, I also need to clear the depth. And then do terrain draw, frame buffer, self camera. Which means that I want to have the state, struct state. Let's see, assets, that, terrain, sure. We do this. Do this here. Health, assets, terrain, that. State is state new. State. Over here, we do state draw frame buffer. There we go. This, extract this into a method. Frame buffer. Like this. Self frame draw, self camera. Okay, now I need a camera inside here. Camera. And of course, we need to implement the camera from scratch too. Camera. Let's see. We're going to look at position 0. We're going to have a distance of 10. We're going to have the rotation of 0, and we're going to have the attack angle from degrees like 60 degrees, sure. And then we're going to have the FOV of like I don't know, like yeah, I don't know, let's do 90 degrees for now. I will like reduce this later. I will move this into a config in a bit. Okay. Let's see, mod camera. I'm going to implement that. And I'm going to use camera 2. Let's see, use superstar. Struct camera. This is going to have position, 3D position, position, distance, this, rotation is an angle, and then attack angle is an angle, then FOV is another angle. Right. Import abstract camera 3D for the camera here. We need to implement the projection matrix. So this one is going to be matrix perspective matrix with self FOV radiance. Aspect is in buffer size dot aspect. Near is going to be 0.1 and far is going to be like 1000. I don't know. Should be good enough here, I think, for me. Maybe I will make this configurable too. We'll see. And then the view matrix is going to be translate 0, 0, negative self distance in the end. After that, We're going to translate everything to negative self position. In the middle here, I'm going to rotate around the Z by self rotation, and over here rotate around the X by self attack angle. 90 degrees minus attack angle, something like this, I think. All right, should move this some time so that I don't need to write this from scratch every time. Consider it borrowing here. Yes, let's do borrowing here. Let's do that. Use clone into. No, let's not use clone into. Cargo run. Okay, so the entire screen is white, right? Right. Let's try visualizing the normals here. So this is going to be varying back 3 normal, right? So we're going to say that normal is like interpolated in between the triangle, right? That's how you do it usually. And then the color is going to be like the normal with this, you know, maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, so like I definitely see something here, right? We definitely see some stuff here. Although it's a little bit weird, I think. Let's do normal times 0.5 plus 0.5. Also. All right, that you see it even better, right? Right. The camera is rotated a little bit on the different thing because like this is the horizon instead of this being the horizon, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think over here I'm going to do self attack angle minus. Instead. Okay, so we have a basically we have a noise on every single vertex. We have a random height from 0 to 1, or like I'm not even sure if it's from 0 to 1 or if it's from -1 to 1. But we have something here. Some 3D terrain is happening on the screen definitely. So let's see terrain. I feel like we should I should start with having the config file immediately. Config toml. You know, I feel like I should start having a config here immediately. Config. So we're going to have the terrain and like let's see. Like the terrain is going to be a combination of multiple noises, I think, is what we should do, right? To like generate like some good terrain here. Right? So let's see. I have the assets here already, right? So like the height is this, but I feel like we're going to have inside the assets, we're going to have the config, which is going to be config. Config is from let's move the assets into its own thing, into module assets. Use assets as and then config also. Config is also in another thing, mod config, and then use config. So config is loaded from tunnel file here. Okay, and then we have terrain. Terrain config here. Struct terrain. Okay, so terrain. In order to configure the terrain, I'm going to have the noises, you know, noise layers. Let's have like, I don't know, let's just have noise, which is going to be like a list of terrain noise configuration. How about that? That's all we need, really. So struct terrain noise. You know, terrain noise is going to be like scale. And then we're also going to have like the range. The range. Min max 32. Struct min max. Yeah. And max t. Something like this. Scale, range. What else do I need here? For the one of the noise levels. I feel like I don't even need to do anything. We just have the scale and we have like the range of values that we add. Thanks for the 15 bits, Daniel Pancake. We have this. And now when we're generating the terrain, so right now we just do the noise, right? Oh wait. I mean, I was just like trying to see if I need to like specify the seed of everything, but maybe I don't. Let's see. So like noise layers is assets config, terrain, noise, app, collect, you know, kind of thing. Struct noise. So like this is a noise layer. This is a noise layer which has the config, which has a config, which is a reference to config terrain noise, right? And then we have like the actual noise, which is going to be the open simplex noise that is initialized already, right? So this is this over here is like the list of noises, you know, like that. Yeah, how about that? We go here and for config, this is config, right? Terrain noise. Yeah, we do noise, and then so I feel like I also want to like iterate and enumerate here, and like the index of the noise is going to be its seed, basically. Simple as that, maybe. So noise config is that, and then noise is open simplex new with the seed being, you know, like index config, like index being the seed here, just like that, right? Remove this generic argument. What do you mean remove this generic argument? Struct defined here with the 0 generic parameters. But this is a generic parameter. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I need like this, right? Oh, you do a generic an underscore lifetime. Okay, so over here, for every point in our like area that we're generating the height map for, we like now iterate over like the noise in the noises, right? Of, or like this is like the noise layers, and we add to the value at this point. We add noise get, right? Like noise get. And then we multiply this by noise config. Where's the fields of this? Noise config, scale range, dot range. Oh yeah, there we go. Range max. Okay, let's do this as value. This is the noise value, right? So we do this plus equal value, sure, but value is value multiplied by noise config range max minus noise config range minimum plus noise config range max minimum, right? This is it. Although once again, hold on, I don't remember. If we take a look at the docs of the noise crate, does it give me values from -1 to 1 or from 0 to 1? Is it still like not open simplex noise? Like, what's the values here? What's the range? Repository issues range. Definition of output ranges. OpenSimplex does not specify its output range. I only knew to look when I was getting negative numbers. Looks like it's -1 to 1. Not sure if it's inclusive or not. Testing. I'm getting the range -0.5 to 0.5. Affirmative. Having undefined behavior leads to different algorithms being undefined. Okay, so like yeah, this is still an issue that is not solved in this crate, unfortunately, but looks like the range is -0.5 to 0.5, maybe. So we do value is value plus equal plus equal 0.5. So this is because of that shit. Okay, there you go. Right. Value is a value plus 0.5, like this. This gives me from -1 to 1, basically. Now value is 0 to 1. Okay, and I feel like that's it. So now in the config, we have basically we have a terrain noise. We have scale of oh wait, hold on, but I also need like this scale here, right? When I'm sampling this stuff here, let me see. I need to use the scale too, which means that sampling here, right? Yeah. This. We use the X. P is P map X. Do I divide by scale? I think I divide by scale. Noise config scale. Because like if the scale is bigger, then it means like that it should be like bigger, you know, kind of thing. Does that make sense? So scale, for example, is 10. And then range is minimum from 0 to maximum of 1, right? Let's try that. So this should like be less RNG as what we had have seen before. where every single vertex is like from in a random height. Okay, okay, we see something, but yeah, maybe like this scale is a little bit too much. If I do the scale of being 1, then it's going to be like the same as before, basically, though, right? But if I do a scale of 2, then it's going to be like twice as smooth, basically. There you go. That's what it means. And then we like combine these noises together, you know? So like we have another like noise layer. We have another noise layer of the scale 4 with the value from 0 to 2, for example, you know? And then this is going to give me like this thing, you know? Although I feel like maybe like and here like this something. I'm not even sure like if this small noise should be this big. Maybe like this is like 0.3 something. This is like, I don't know, something something. Something something. Anyway, so we have a way to combine different like noises and get the terrain with that, basically, right? Let's commit. This says terrain generation. How much time did I spend on this? 1.5 hours. All right, that's very bad. But I'm going to end up with no game because I'm too slow. Okay, but we are kind of getting there. Now let's do the GLSL here. So the normal. Let's do something like the actual lighting, you know? Maybe. Let's do VEC3 light direction is going to be something like I don't know, like 1, 2, and like 5, and then we like normalize that, maybe. You know, and then like the light level is going to be like the dot product of the normal with the light direction, you know, and then like yeah, and then we like clamp this from 0 to 1, maybe. Clamp this from 0 to 1, maybe. What's the gems theme? The gems theme is ascend. It is ascend. We're going to climb a mountain. That's the idea. So right now I'm generating the terrain for it. Okay, so over here we do VEC4 color is so like our color is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, right? And then we do like color multiplied color dot RGB multiply equal by light here, and then right color is color like this. This is it, right? Okay. Okay, we see something here. We see something. Although I'm not sure if it's like very very obvious. What are we seeing here? But we do see let's try making like higher hills where like the minimum and maximum here is not like 2 but like 10. Instead, this is going to give us very high hills, right? So this is more obvious that this over here is like the side of the hill, basically. You're the sand and not ascend. You see. I'm just like wondering because I don't want to have to like give the control. Looks like the dirty paper. Yeah, like okay, let's maybe like if I give it the actual camera control, it will be more obvious what's happening, right? Let's have some camera controls. Sure. Why not? By the way, I was like planning to use the Evenio here, but I'm not using it yet. So like I'm wondering if I should. So far I'm doing it like usually, but I wanted to like use that more. So yeah, this is my world basically. Let's try using the venue. Sure, why not? That mute is a venue. There a prelude there? There is. Let's use venue prelude. Okay. Let mute. So I don't have the state then, right? World is world new, right? World new, and then we do world spawn. This is like the global stuff. And we do world insert into the global. I want to insert but I cannot do that really, right? So I'm going to have like something like struct context. This is like the global stuff, derived component thing. The Rust newbie, what grade do you use for shaders in Rust? I'm using OpenGL. I'm using my own custom game engine, and it's an abstraction on top of OpenGL. Very, very small one. Like you can see over here, right, that I'm using over here, right? Ugly draw. This is basically the OpenGL draw call. I'm telling it what the frame buffer that I'm drawing into. I'm telling it the shader program, with OpenGL program, the draw mode, the vertex source, which is the vertex buffer here, some uniforms, and the draw parameters. Instead of like, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit different from like the OpenGL, but it's a very thin abstraction on top of it. How about that? How about that? Okay, assets. What if assets are also just going to be like the thing? Yeah, how about that? Assets. Then I don't need like the ref counting too, right? It's just the assets are going to be a component, and I store those directly. Maybe even the shaders are going to be like the component, and I can like load them separately. Compose, and I feel like in this case, I don't even have like the assets directly. I have like different versions of assets. For example, I will have like the shaders and I will have the config, right? And I load them separately, and the config is also, and like the terrain config is separate. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Maybe I don't actually. Decisions. Do I use the venue or do I not use the venue? I planned to like try to use it. Venue is like a library, kind of like the Bevy ECS, based on the events that we used to make one game. Am I the guy from the Matrix Reloaded? I don't think so. Is that a movie? I think it's a movie, right? But I did not see it. Component. Like basically I insert that. You know, but I also insert global assets, right? So that I can query that. The question is, how do I initialize that stuff? Mm, mm. Struct draw. World new is Bevy struct instance. It's not Bevy, it's Evenio. But it's similar, yes. It's the ECS world. I'm just like, I'm not used to using the ECS stuff, but I want to practice it more, which is why I'm going to move to using that immediately here instead of doing it the normal way, like I usually do. So we do world, send the events, basically. Event draw into the frame buffer. Can I do that? Required by a bound. Can't find derive macro event. Wait, what? No? Evenio event. World send. Do I not derive the event here? Oh, you derive global event. Okay. They have changed this library since I last used it. You're deriving global event. You have different traits for global and like entity specific events now, I think. A, B, buffer A, B. That's what I do, I guess. Yeah, so we don't draw directly here. We instead subscribe to the draw event and draw from inside the event handlers. Right? And I don't initialize the state. The state, we do not have that. So like the camera. The camera is another thing that is going to be like a component, basically. Camera. And then we insert the global camera here, right? World insert global camera. Okay. Let's do this. And then the terrain too, right? The terrain. Terrain. Dun, 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 dun. Terrain new. Let's have that. So I guess the we inside don't store the assets then. That's one of the changes, right? Assets are moved here, which means that I would need to like insert that after I initialize this stuff. Okay, so yeah, we basically world insert into world spawn the terrain. So like this is going to be its own entity, the terrain entity, right? Which means that the terrain needs to be another component, right? Okay, does this have the okay, sure. Let's do terrain is world one, world insert into the terrain, that component, sure. And also we do terrain initialize for the world.
right? This is like Bevy plugin. We are going to initialize the systems there for rendering. Let's see. Public function init world add handler for the draw right? And draw. So draw is not a method here, basically. Draw is not a method. It was a freestanding function. Which is a receiver of the draw event. Okay, so we will need the camera. Camera is a single camera, right? And the terrain is a query types that it can be fetched from an entity. No, it's fetcher, I guess. Fetcher of a terrain, right? Terrain buffer is receiver and buffer. Can I do that? Okay, and then I will need the shaders here, right? Kind of thing. I wonder if I could initialize them here. I feel like if I do this as an async function, then I could have like my own config for the terrain in its own file, you know? Like if I call this terrain, or let's even like have a config this and move that here, and we rename this into terrain normal kind of thing, you know? So the terrain is specifically about the terrain config file. Either this or another way is to have the terrain folder here and have the terrain folder having the config, having the shader, and having the whatever else like I will need. It's like just about the terrain here, you know? Yeah, how about that? So we'll not even have the global assets then in this case, I think. Config. We'll have this config specified directly in here. This is config. Our local config. This is noise config. Min max. Let's load that. Use config min max. New gem. Hello, Mark. You want to do this gem? It's a speed gem. It's about speed running. Although I'm doing like really slowly for a speed gem. I'm progressing with my game really slowly here. Okay, 2 hours in, we'll still have nothing in terms of gameplay. I'm just like trying to organize stuff for now, rewriting it into like the Evenio library. But yeah, I mean we'll get there. It's fine. Remove this, remove that. Assets, remove that. Terrain init dot await. Okay. Nobody excited to watch. Okay, so we don't insert this here. This is going to be directly here in the init function, you know?
So yeah, we like, so in initializing the terrain, we are going to spawn the terrain here. Right. Assets. So I don't need the assets here. All I need really is only the config. Only the config, right? Config is let's see, file load, run directory, join assets, join terrain. I feel like this is our directory that I'm going to load everything from. And then we do a directory join config toml, and this is our actual file that we're loading. Right? Like this. So in order to initialize here, we do nice Neovim, yeah. Morning better. 10 push-ups, alright. 1 second. Then we're going to continue. Go to push-ups. Right. Then let's go next. Let's go next. So like in order to initialize, do I need the engine here? I do, because like I need the, and to initialize the vertex buffer here. That's true. So the question is, can I get it here from the world? Did they add the API world get? Like, can I query here directly? Fetch world dot get. I can get a component if I know the entity ID of the global thing, but I don't have that here, which I think I will just have as an extra argument here when initializing instead. So we don't do assets config, we just do config here, config.noise, because this config is just about my config. Use the path separator. Yeah, so this is not the assets, this config. Okay. And then here, I will also need the shader, right? So derive thing asset load direct assets, and in the assets we're going to have like this shader, and then we will have a texture maybe like in the future too. Assets is asset manager load from the directory, right? Wait and wrap like that, and then we'll have like this global thing. Do they have, hold on, let me take a look at the documentation here. Single, there's fetch single, like what's the API of the world here? World, like we can do get, just getting from the entity the immutable reference to the component C, right? But the question is, can I do a query directly here, or can I not? I don't think I can, right? Like, I would like to do that, like, during initialization, basically. Which means that I can make the initialization an event. Then I would be able to do that. But it feels like I cannot. Maybe I will make the initialization an event in the future. Global events. Remove send spawn. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. So like spawn another global entity then here. Global is world spawn, and we do global insert for the, oh no, not global insert, but we do world insert for the assets, and we also insert the config. That's we do in the very end. We do insert this, and we insert the config in case I will need it later somewhere, which means that this is going to be the component, and this also is going to be the component. There you go. Okay, so now over here, for example, we need the mesh and we need the shader, right? So the mesh, now we know that now we can technically have multiple terrains. I'm not limited to one terrain anymore, so we do core terrain in terrain, right? Because this is a fetcher of all the entities with all the components of that. So we do the terrain mesh here, and here we need like the shader. So for the shader, we need the assets, which is like a single with assets, right? Yeah. So we do assets dot shader. That's our shader that we are rendering with. And this is mute something maybe. Wait, can I do this? I want to reborrow here, which means that I want to do that, right? Cannot borrow this as mutable. Oh yeah, we do mute receiver. Cannot borrow this as mutable as is behind. It's called receiver mute. Right? There you go. Okay, so now that we have this, we have a handler. Whenever I am using the initialization now here, we no. Whenever I'm using this over here in main, we initialize like that. This is me inserting some global stuff. Assets, we don't have that anymore. And we draw. Yeah, okay, so but also before we initialize like the world, the terrain, we have another handler, world add handler. I mean technically we don't need to clear the background because the terrain is supposed to cover the entire background. But yeah. Okay, let's just see if this works. Config terrain noise config. Terrain 63. This noise config. Expected reference terrain noise. Oh yeah, it's not config terrain noise. This is just noise config here. And in fact, the type terrain. Yeah, this does not need to be public anymore. I feel like. And we have this config stuff, which only has the min max, I think. Okay, let's see. Does this work still? We should have like the same exact thing here as we had before, but it seems like the window is transparent. Is it because I'm not rendering? Oh, yeah, it's because I'm not clearing, actually. Yeah, I need to clear the depth still, right? Yeah, I still need to clear the depth. So we do here, a world add handler, clear. Clear is like the system that's going to clear the screen, function clear. Receiver is receiver mute of the draw event. And over here we do something like ugly clear receiver event frame buffer with no color but with the depth of 1 and no stencil. Okay, I think that's what we do. Okay, there you go. Now we see this on the screen. Nice. Nice. Now we're using the Evenio library. Nice. Good. 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 Evenio. Now that we have this. I still have like this CTX. I'm not sure if I need that, but maybe. Let's have it. So now is the time where I implement the player, right? Now's the time that I implement the player. So the player is going to be like really simple. Let's start with one ball. Let's start with a ball. And the ball is going to be like colliding with the terrain, right? Yeah, I think something like that. Age of Tinu. Hello, hello. Hello. I was like wondering what kind of like graphics did I plan to do here, because I don't really want to do 3D. I think I want to like have the fake 3D with 2D assets still, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. You know. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Let's see. So we're going to have the another thing. Let's have the module player for now. And we have same as terrain. We will have like the player. Can I generate this function? I can. Nice. Bob. Async function init. Gang. Like this. World is world. We don't return anything here. Okay. Okay. So the player is going to, like I said, I plan to have like a car with 4 wheels. The jumping text highlight rules, didn't know Vim had fluff like that. It's NeoVide, which is the front end for NeoVim, because I'm not in terminal. That's why we have the animation for like the smooth scrolling. We have the animated cursor, and yeah. It's a front end, which adds the animations here. Init. Let's see. So the player is going to have, so like what I want is to have like a sphere, which is like having the like I feel like the wheels are just going to be spheres, you know? Yeah, I feel like the wheels are just going to be spheres. Let's have struct. Let's call them balls. You know, we're going to control the balls. The balls is going to have position. You know, position and velocity, and also it's going to like have the radius, right? And that's all I need really for my physics here, right? Right. Oh shit, do I want to have the collision to handle the collisions myself? Or do I not want to do that? That's a question. Fine. Let's not do this myself this time. Let's use Parry 3D. Parry 3D. Shape. I have the tri-mesh, right? That's what I want for my terrain. I will create a tri-mesh. It's gonna be like hill climb racing. Yes, but like it's like I'm trying to do a 3D hill climb racing kind of thing. But I'm not sure if it's going to work yet. Might just not work. But the idea is that we have the hill climb racing, but instead of going left to right, we go bottom to the top of the screen, and it's like, you know, and we have like a 3D terrain kind of thing. So we don't like, it's not a two-dimensional game, but a three-dimensional game. But at the same time, I still want to use 2D assets, like normally. So I'm not sure. Maybe I will need to use 3D assets here, actually. But then who is going to make the 3D assets? Who knows? My angles flat. How do I construct that? Is there a thing from height field? No. Append? New. Vertices, point, real, indices. This. There's a new triangle mesh from vertex buffer and an index buffer. Okay. So that's going to be like, okay, if I use Parry 3D 015, fine, let's do that. Parry 3D is 015. So this means that in the terrain, it means that the terrain is going to have like a lighter, which is going to be like Parry 3D. Parry 3D. Shape. Tri-mesh, right? That's what we're going to make. Okay, so over here when I'm making this, so this is the mesh that I have made. These are the this is the mesh. Yeah, sure. Sure. Collider is Parry 3D. Shape, tri-mesh, new. So here we have point. Vac of point, and then indices, right? Can I use it without the index buffer? Or do I need to use the index buffer? Fine, let's just do this. Mesh, iterate, map, vertex, position, collect, and then mesh, 0 dot mesh length dot collect. How about that? Can I do this? Lighter. Vac. Okay. So over here we do something like chunks. Tuples. Is there tuple chunks? What do the tuples do? It returns an iterator that groups the items in a group of a specific size. Yes, that's what they do, tuples. Sure. map, map, ABC, ABC, right? That's what you want to do? Oh, but you want lamb to be like U32. Map, X, X as U size, right? Oh no, as U32, right? There you go. Sure. Or I can convert this into U32 instead of doing this, right? And here, we want over here, we want the point. Is the point from the Parry 3D? Parry 3D point. No, shape point. What's a point? Fuck, what is this? This is Parry 3D math. Parry 3D math point. New. XYZ. Sure. And that's here we do lat back 3 XYZ is the position. And then we'll do that. Okay. So this means that I have initialized the collider. And the player is going to need to collide with that, right? Can we have like a dynamic shape or something? Can I have a like a dynamic shape or something? Let's have a mod physics. Mod physics. Can I have do I have in Parry 3D shape like any shape? There's a shape. This is interface. So can I have like a dynamic shape? How do we do the collide here? Yo, Nerdsel, you did use that, right? Library. How do we use it? Is there a function collide or like what's the function here? Use Parry 2D. Well, it's the same. What's the function to check for two shapes for intersection? Is it called? It's a query. Query. Intersection test determine if two shapes are intersecting or not. Okay. And this is giving me what? The result bool unsupported. No, this is just testing if they are intersecting or not. We need to actually have like the compute the pair of contact points between two shapes to including the penetrating contact, right? This is what we want. This returns us an optional contract, yeah. Okay. Oh, you use Parry even in close to light, really? I feel like close to light is so simple, I would not use Parry there. Yeah, we just use the dynamic shape, right? Okay. So I think then what I'm going to do is in physics, we're going to have like the component. The component is just copy pasted your code from another game. Let's have a component.
struct collider, and inside this one is going to just have a boxed in Parry 3D shape, right? And we do this. Can I do this? Okay. So then I would add world add handler. So I will need like the update event like on every frame, right? Let's see. Let's have the another global event struct update. Delta time is F32. Sure, let's do that. So here we do world send update. Delta time is timer tick. Like this. UP date. And here we do timer is timer new. I think. Right? Okay, so we have in the physics, the handler is collision detection, you know? Let's see, function collision. Receiver is receiver of the update event. And then we're going to have the query, the fetcher of like entities, which is a fetcher of everything which has a collider. Right? Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I iterate over entities pairs? I cannot do that, right? Did we do iterating over the pairs before? I mean, because it's an immutable thing, we can just do for a in entities. No. Like I want to do something like at mute entities is entities dot error, right? And then we should do something like while let some a is entities next, right? And then we do something like for b in entities dot clone. And this is how we do the pairs of A and B, right? So here we do Parry 3D, query, contact, and this has position 1, isometry real, computes one pair of contact between the two shapes. We have the shapes and we have the position, right? We have the collider, but we also like, so we also need to have like the position, right? So we have a drive component, struct position. Back 3 like this. Can I do that? By the way, this means that this also needs to be public, right? So the position of the shape 1. Shape 1 is a.0, right? Like this. Position shape 2 is b0, right? Fade bound box is not implemented. Can I do star? Okay, that works. Very nice. So position 1 is... So now I need to convert isometry real. Isometry is like... What's the isometry here? Very 3D. Isometry. This is the transformation matrix, right? We can use any matrix here. The rotation and the translation. Okay. So can I... Do we have anything here? I don't know. Let's see. So we have the entities which don't not only have the collider, they also should have the position, right? In order for me to do that, should have position and that, right?
Also, like, I want to like try deriving the I don't have auto-completion here. Amazing. Derive, like struct collision fetcher. Can I like derive the fetcher here? Fetcher. Is that a thing? Can find derive macro fetcher. Is it a query? Yeah, there is a query. Okay, a query, and then we have like here position is position, right? Is that how I do it? We do fetcher of the collision. This rename this collision query, right? And then position and collider is collider. There you go. So I can like name them actually. Here we do a dot position dot into dot into, sure, and then here we do a dot collider, and then here we do b dot collider, and then here it bound collider. Oh, yeah, collider dot 0, of course. 0, of course. And positions, for position we can just do this. Position 2 is b position into, and then what's the prediction then? 2. Prediction is f32. I'm not sure what prediction is. Need to look at the documentation here, right? Contact. Prediction. Returns none if the objects are separated by the distance greater than prediction. Oh, okay. Just 0. Just 0, I think. Yeah, and then I'm going to like have something like impl into Parry 3D math isometry. This one has isometry real. Parry 3D math real. Right? For position. Can I do that? Weight bound. Okay. Do this. Consider the referencing. This? Okay. Sure. Do that. This is going to return the Parry 3D. Math. Isometry. Where rotation is default, which is like no rotation because I don't think we will support the rotation, and translation is going to be translation. What the fuck is translation? Translation is vector. Seriable, serialize, deserialize, inverse, translation. Okay, translation is Parry 3D math translation. Translation where vector is what? This is now vector is matrix. Wait, what? Why is vector a matrix? Parry 3D math vector new. Is there like a new here? New TTT. Okay, there you go. Okay, so TTT. Let vec3 xy z be equal to cell 0. Vec3 xy z. Okay, this is annoying because we need to like convert between two different libraries, and number is a matrix. Well, I mean, a vector is a matrix with just one row or one column, whatever like they mean here. I guess. Okay, so we are replace into with from. Can we do that? Convert into to from. Okay, that works. Okay, I guess I can do that because this is a local type. Okay, so now we have the contact, right? Contact unsupported, right? I'm going to unwrap here, you know, and then this is saying like if let some contact is that, right? And then over here we will do something with the contact point, right? Contact. What is contact? We have point 1, point 2, normal 1, normal 2. Contact normal, pointing towards the exterior of the first shape. Contact point pointing towards the exterior of the second shape. If these contacts data are expressed in the world space, this normal is equal to these contact data are expressed in the world space. Is it expressed in the world space? Who knows? Why is there an if inside of the documentation of something? If this is negative, this contact represents a penetration. Okay. All right. Okay. So we have that now. Finally. Right? We have that. Now let's just do. Wait, hold on. I'm holding on. I'm holding on. I feel like I'm just going to have the event here derive. Is it a global event? Sure. I think it's going to be a global event. It's going to be a struct collision, which is basically in like having the collision events every frame between like entity A, which is like entity ID, which means entity B, which is entity ID. You know. Have I tried Firefox? I did not try Firefox. No. I did not. Did you try it? Do I plan to try Firefox? I don't know. There's so many things to try. I don't really see like the reason though. I mean, I can try it, sure. But like, I don't know. Editor is a cool thing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't feel like I need it though. That's the reason. Maybe, I don't know. I never used an editor. I don't feel the need for it. I have a code editor which is called NeoVim or VS Code. There is no or else in proper functional programming languages. And have like contact. Okay, let's see. Normal. A B. Normal A to B. Is this? And penetration is that. That's what I want to like get from the collision events here, I think. So this is going to have a sender. It's sender of the collision events, right? Okay, so here we do sender.send collision. A is, so this means that I need like to have the entities here too. Collision query means that the collision query will need collision query. We also need like the entity ID is what I need there. Okay, so A is A.entity, B is B.entity. Normal A to B is contact dot normal 1, which is like to the exterior of this thing, right? Normal 1 dot. Okay, now the question is how do I convert this matrix into like an actual like something? We have probably like X here, right? X field. But like, can I do this? Mismatch types. Like, can I do vec3 from wait, hold on, do we have even the from T3 from that dot array? Is there a method to get it as an array, or do I need to like dereference it 3 times or like multiple times? How do you use this library? Math vector. This is this not this is like the algebra stuff, right? So the question is, how do I convert this into an array? Vector n. Can I? Or do I do x, y, z instead? Okay, let's see. Make vec3 using the contact normal 1. Okay, let's do this instead. Let's have function make vec3 t using v, which is peri3d math vector. Oh no. Vector n, which is vector 3n. Vector t, yeah. We'll do this into vec3 t. Can I do vec3 vx vy and vz? Is that the easiest way to do that? No field z on type this. Is that not enough? To have the hold on, vector t. Why is there no field z on the vector type? Do the push-ups, alright. Done. 1 arm push-up when? I don't know. 1 second. Normal A to B is this. Consider dereferencing the type. What do you mean dereferencing the type? Oh, it's a unit. I'm going to dereference it. No field Z. Why is there no field Z? Dot X. Vector N. It has the X. Vector N has the data, which is array storage. I feel like, will I have implemented this faster myself instead of like trying to use an existing library? Algebra is a little bit weird, in my opinion, but okay. Point. Alias vector is a vector 3. And a vector 3, yeah, this is algebra, vector 3. Oh, we have S slice. Extracts a slice containing the entire matrix entities ordered column by column. Can I do this? A slice? Let's see. Let XYZ be equal VS slice. Please work. Okay. XYZ. For some reason, I did not have the XYZ there. You might want to use let else to handle the variants that aren't meshed. Oh, this slice does not have like the... God. Yeah, because it's not like the array. Is there like an array? Of course not. Algebra. Do you like this library, Nerdso? I mean, they have more features than we have in our linear algebra library. But like, I don't know. Like, I imagine a newbie to Rust trying to like use this library. They will literally rage quit Rust immediately. Should you install NixOS, opportunity or a threat? You broke your Ubuntu setup, lost all the video drivers, only text terminal is available. All right. I think you should install it. Yeah, why not? Why not? You can always go back. Yes, I mean no. I don't know, why not? Just prepare to like suffer a little bit. But it's worth it. Like I mean, is it worth it? I'm not sure. Like it's on the edge of being worth it and being not worth it. I'm not exactly sure where it's at, the Nixos. You can start with Arch if you never used that. Data array storage. The ref. Target is XYZ. Oh. T is scalar. T needs to be scalar to be referencing into XYZ. Right? Do I have the access to that here? Then I will need to be able to do XYZ T, Parry 3D. Scalar. Parry 3D NA scalar. Yeah, I think this is what I need. Parry 3D NA scalar. And if we have the scalar here, then we can have the VX. Right? Yes, there you go. There you go. There you go. VX, VY, VZ. I'm not sure why, like, can it move out of the reference? And copy, sure. I could also implement this just for the F32 type instead of for the generic thing, but okay. There you go. Now we have the penetration. Penetration is contact dot distance. Distance between the two contact points. If it's negative, the contact represents penetration. So the penetration is what I want, so we negate that shit. Okay. Even Nix fanboys suggest Arch instead. It depends on like whether you're ready to spend a lot of time or not ready to spend a lot of time. Learning, you know? And it's not like all learning, like sometimes it's just like it's just, I don't know, it's just annoying sometimes. But then you like suffer through it and then it's like kind of worth it, you know? Okay, so we have the collision events. We have the collision events. We do this on every frame, right? And then we resolve the collisions. So for that, I will have the drive component struct velocity vec3, right? And the velocity, and let's see, we are going to world add handler, which is going to be so this here is collision detection, and this is going to be like collision resolve. I don't know, right? Okay, yeah, sure. Function collision resolve. Collision resolve receiver is a receiver of collision events. So we are going to mutate entities which are fetcher of resolve query, derive query, struct resolve query. So this is going to have a position, mutable position, because we're going to mutate that. And then we are also going to mutate the velocity, right? Right. Wait, hold on, but there is like two things. For one of the entities, we're going to do that, and for the other entity, we're going to do like the other thing. So I mean, I feel like this one should be like optional. If it does not have the velocity component, then it's like a static thing, right? Basically, a static thing. So yeah, we're going to do for no, hold on. So we have a receiver dot event dot a and dot b, right? This is yeah. Let's see. Let's do here a thing which is gonna be called resolve for collision is collision. So we are going to resolve for receiver dot event, and we're going to try to resolve receiver event flip, like flip, and is like for the other direction. Maybe simple collision function flip self. So we have some like A is self B and B is self A, and normal A to B is negative self normal A to B, and then penetration is self penetration. Like this is what I want. So here collision A to B. Let's also make this to be copy and clone, right? Consider the reference in the borrow because the event is this. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's dereference the borrow, or let's I don't know. Let's do this instead. Actually, collision is that. Okay. So here I'm going to say entities. Wait, can I query? Can I get multiple here? Get many mute. Yes, this is what I want. Get many mute. Entity n. because we're going to like get 2 here, right? Get many mute. We're going to have collision.a, and we're going to have collision.b. You know, we're going to do this. This returns the this returns us an event into get many mute error, alias mutability, no such entity, or query does not match. I feel like we can just like ignore that and say if lat okay, A and B should be this. Then we do something. So this is like a directed collision. We are going to try to push B away from A, for example, right? So if B velocity, if let some B velocity is mute B dot velocity is, I don't know, can I just do B like this? I think I can do that. No, you might have to use the field. Oh no, B dot val. Yes, this. Okay. So like B is the thing that can move. A does not necessarily need to move. So I'm going to do B dot position plus equal collision normal A to B times collision penetration divided by 2. So like I push it away, basically. Although over here ratio over here we say like if a velocity is sum, then 0.5, otherwise 1. Like I push it fully away if the a is static. So this is me just pushing the object away, and then we also want to have something like b velocity, the b velocity plus equal collision dot normal a to b times times b velocity 0 dot product of that with collision normal. So this is like negating my speed and making it 0 along the normal, but I can also have some bounciness, although let's for now not do any bounciness. To do bounce question mark. I don't feel like we need to have the bounces. Yet. Okay. All right. Consider using a semicolon. Yes, let's consider using a semicolon. Okay, so in main, we also going to have the physics init, like that, right? Function player init does not need. What do you mean? Okay, we recompile because we did something. Because of an algebra? Maybe. Okay, obviously I have not spawned anything with a collider yet, so here's my player, right? My player, ball, radius thing, right? Let's just spawn a player here. You know, let player is world spawn, and then we do player dot insert. No, not player insert. We do world insert for the player. The physics position is going to be like 0, and then we also are going to like have the velocity of 0, and we're also going to insert for the player the collider, and over here we have Perry 3D, shape, ball, new of radius 1. Let's have the radius of 1 for our ball for now. Why not? Sure, let's do this. And also, oh, and this needs to be like boxed. Yeah, sure. We'll do this. World needs to be mutable. And then when we do the terrain, and we do the terrain initialization, we do world insert for the terrain collider physics collider box new data and data dot collider. Can I clone it? Let's try cloning it here. Like this. Use unmoved value data. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Change this to that. Okay, and then some of the fields are not used. Okay. So I have a collider and I have a player. The player is not rendered though yet. Alright, so I need to have a player. Player, let's see, world add handler. We will have a receiver of the draw event, and I'm going to have the player is a single position and velocity, because I only have one such thing for now. I guess physics, it means that I'm going to like use everything from the physics here. Use physics star here. And handler. I do this. Position does not exist. What do you mean it does not exist? Physics. It exists. Why are you lying to me? Oh, there you go. So can I do something like print len position and velocity, like player position, player 0 and player 1, 0 0 1 0. Let's try that. Physics position does not implement debug. That's why I did dot 0 again. Oh, 0 0 is that? What is 1 then? Velocity. Okay. It's 0 0 and then here 0 0, right? Is this what you mean? It's annoying, but okay. Okay, the player is always at position 0 0 right now, because I think it does not collide with this at all. right? Let's have the world and handler gravity. Okay, gravity. Let's try that. Function gravity. Receiver of the update event. I don't know. Entities is query is fetcher of a mutable velocity, right? So we do for entity in entities, entity dot 0 dot z minus equal receiver dot delta time. How about that? We have a gravity of 1. Oh, and then we need to like have the movement actually, right? That's part of the physics actually. That's part of the physics. Have gravity, and then we have world add handler movement. Movement is like very similar. And we do this, and we do the fetcher of a mutable position using the velocity, right? Like this. I do for position velocity in entities. We do position dot 0. Position dot 0 is equal velocity dot 0 times receiver event delta time, right? Sure. So we don't see the player on the screen, but we do see that it's being affected by gravity here. It's just going down infinitely. Okay. What if we have then the player? Okay, so we know that the terrain is having the this basically, right? I want maybe the train to be like from -10 to 0, because I'm spawning the player at 0. This will maybe makes us collide. Okay, it does not. Okay. Let's see, physics. Collision detection, collision resolve. Can I have the collision to be debug? And then like collision resolve, let's see, dbg receiver event. Can I do that? Do we even have any collision events? Because we should. Are we at least like trying to detect collisions? Because we should. I see no collision events. I feel like I've chosen the wrong idea to implement. It's taking too long. 3 hours, we have nothing. Should we start from scratch, doing a 2D game instead? I don't know. Receiver event. So I'm not detecting any collisions, right? So the question is, do I even have this? Let's try it over here. Like this is the positions of entities that I'm trying to intersect, right? Print out this and that, you know, A, like, you know, like A position and B position kind of thing. Over here, I was supposed to like draw the velocity, by the way. Yeah, so I'm definitely not even considering them. Okay, let's see again. We have the collider and position. Oh wait, hold on. We need the position for this, right? We have the collider here. We're going to insert for the terrain the position of 0, because otherwise it does not know how to collide it. Right? That's what we want. Okay. And in the player, whatever I did wrong here, player dot 1, this velocity dot 0 is back 3. Okay. Why for this? 0 is position and then 0 is vector. That's weird though. Oh, it's because dot 1 is like technically dot 0 dot 1, right? Okay. Okay.
Hello there.
There's something that's happening. Thank you. No problem. Hello. There is something. So the question is, how do I like draw this on the screen right now though? Terrain. Terrain has been there for a long time. I'm trying to like do the collision with the terrain, and now we need to draw it too, you know? So like for the player, we need to like draw like we're going to draw sprites in 3D, right? I feel like that's what we're going to do. Mod sprite. Let's see, use superstar. Async function init game world. Okay, so we are going to have like public struct like texture, so that we can like draw it or something, right? Ugly texture. This is what we are going to be drawing, and this is going to be like the component, and we have something like world add handler. Draw sprite, draw, you know, this is just a function draw. A receiver is receiver mute of the draw event. This and like entities that we're going to draw is a fetcher of all the entities with the position and a texture, right? Kind of thing. Right, so for position texture in entities, frame buffer is receiver event frame buffer. Okay, so I will need to have like the shader here or something, right? Let's see, sprite shader GLSL. Sure, let's do the same stuff here. Derive king asset load struct assets component assets shader is that directory is under join assets join sprite. Then we have assets is asset manager load from directory. wait and wrap. Okay, let global is world spawn. World insert global assets. They can have access to that, right? So the sprite shader is going to be kind of similar here, maybe like this. The normals are not going to be here though. We're going to have uniform sampler 2D texture, texture size, smooth texture 2D texture size to be uniform mat4 model matrix. It was 0, 1. Okay, maybe let's try that. And sprite. Assets is single assets. Okay. And then assets. We also like need to like have the quad data, right? C derive vertex, struct vertex, position, that UV at world cert quad global quad, and let's see, struct quad derive component quad mash, I believe, vertex buffer vertex. Hello game jam man. Hello bad cop.
Hello, bad cop.
Mash vertex buffer new static.
Hello CEO, you wanted to see me?
Here we have AABB2 AABB2 0 stand uniform
Naruto doesn't have a
1 dot corners dot map P vertex position is P and UV is, wait, hold on, maybe just extend positive at 1. Those are the corners. UV is P, but the position is P times 2 minus 1 kind of thing. We do this and then we collect. We close that. There we go. Method collect does not exist. Map. We do integer. It's called speed jam because he's going so fast. Oh, if only I was going fast. Actually, I'm going really slow. We are 3 hours into the programming here, and I did nothing. Almost. You want to join? You have a good idea, right? I'm not sure about that either. I'm not sure about that either. Rain mesh. Oh wait, hold on. I actually can use my like 3D things. So like that's how we can do like the 3D meshes. Like I can do a tire for my car as a 3D mesh by like using that stuff. Yeah, actually that's a good idea. That's how we're going to do 3D. Just like in these other projects. Okay. You know Blender. You need artist. Oh wait, hold on. You want to do like actual 3D? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want yet here though in terms of the art. Do I want proper 3D? You want to do like actual 3D stuff here? Do you have time to gem? Okay, let me tell you the idea though first. The idea for this game is that like okay, so the game jam itself is the speed jam, right? We have 2 days and 9 hours and 19 minutes for doing this, right? We have the theme is Ascend. This is a game where the speedrunners are supposed to like play your game. You know, Lamau Ascend. Yeah, like it's not going to be a 40 though. It's not going to be a 40, all right? The idea is that we have like this hill climb racing game, right? But instead of this being from like the side view, instead of this being a side view, it's going to be a top-down view, and you're climbing this thing, and we have like 3D, you know? Ascend, CMG Griffin, hello. We have celebrities in chat. At least 2 of them right now on my screen. All right. Right now I'm just trying to like draw the thing on the screen, you know, a sprite. Draw a sprite on the screen. We only are drawing the terrain. The terrain is being composed of like multiple noise levels. That's all I have so far. I think you're reading it wrong. It says theme is every 10 seconds. You have the browser extension that changes every 10 seconds to Ascend, don't you? No. No. But yeah, the Ascend was the theme that I really wanted for the Ludum Dare. Was it 51? This is where we got the 10 seconds. 51, yes. This game. This game was good. We are doing drawing here. So yeah, okay. So I need to query the quad here, single quad, and did I add the quad? I did add the quad. Okay, good. So we do quad mesh. That's what we're drawing. We need the camera, which means that camera is a single camera, right? Camera uniforms, frame buffer size. Frame buffer size is frame buffer size. The floating point numbers. Push-ups. All right. Hold on. All right, the push-ups are done. Did you actually do the push-ups, Bad Cop? You did them faster than I did. There's no way. I was speedrunning my push-ups here. Of course. All right, I believe you. I believe. You like the idea? I do the push-up thing, but with special effects. Yeah, I'm not very good with effects. My stream layout is kind of like weird. You guys have more fancy setups than I do. I'm too lazy to work on it. The special effects are that you wouldn't actually do them? Oh, alright. Yeah. Turn yourself into the VTuber like Bad Cop and do the virtual push-ups, right? Right. Position and texture is here. Okay, so over here, what I want is I want to draw on, so I need to pass the uniforms. And my uniforms are uniforms. I need to pass the texture here. Texture 0. Oh, this is ref counted too. Okay, 0. So we do something like this. All right, and texture size is texture 0 size. Anything else I wanted here? Let me take a look at my shader. No, I think it's just the texture and texture size. Oh, the model matrix too. So I need to have the position, right? Yep. Okay. Let's see. Model matrix. So matrix, I think for now we're just going to do translate into the position. And that's it. Position.0. Draw is never used. Wait, but oh, yeah, okay. Because I need to initialize this now. Somewhere here, terrain init, physics init, player init, sprite init. Someone called me matrix multiplication. We do very slight multiplication of matrices here. Okay, so over here we have the 3D terrain, and I don't see the guy on the screen. So in order to have the guy on the screen, we need to, first of all, we need to create a texture for the guy, right? So let's do like a 16 by 16 texture, right? This over here, this over here, this over here is going to be the player, right? This. What did I call my project? SpeedGem 5? Of course. Of course. New file, player. Player. Smile PNG. Let's do that. Okay, so in the player, I'm going to have the asset. Smile is a texture. And we'll do like the same thing as like here, kind of. Right, and yeah, we wanted this to be ref counted too. So when I do the world spawning, we need to do world insert for the player. The component is going to be sprite texture assets smile. So we're going to draw the smile texture on top of the player, right? Maybe you can do your audio. Didn't have a ton of time unless you have VES. I'm not sure. I might just drop this project, honestly, because I'm not moving quick enough. You know, I should have went for something smaller. I should not have went for 3D, I think. You know, I overscoped again, just like we did on the Ludum there. Source player. Attempt to load smile PNG, asset sprite. Assets player. We need to underscope, exactly. Buffer, hello. Just make a bunch of pixels moving at least. I mean, converting this into like a 2D game, like so, like I can get rid of the height map, but like I spent basically the first 2 hours making this height map, and yeah. Okay, when I'm drawing this sprite, we know to draw not triangles, but a triangle fan, because we have like the 4 vertices there. That's why we crashed. ICS Boix, hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, there you go. There you go. Look at this. We have a player, and the player just went under the surface into the into nowhere. Amazing, right? Right? Let's have here. I feel like I want in this shader to say something like if the frag color alpha is not equal to 1, then we want to discard that pixel because we have this like weird thing right now. Let's have the transparency as a binary thing like this. Yeah, so like when the collision happening, okay, so my physics is wrong basically. My physics is wrong. Also, we don't really have the perception of depth because it's a 2D sprite in 3D world. But my physics is a little wrong here. Let's see, when I have the collision, I have the velocity going towards B, which is wrong. Yes, of course. This needs to be like minus equal. Okay, actually I see what's wrong here. And then position minus equal, because like I'm modifying B. Yeah, okay, there you go. I found the bug. It's going to work right now. Everything. Right? The descent. Oh no, 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 no. Hold on. It's almost working, but it's like it's glitching. Hold on. I mean, we have the actual collision with the thing, it seems. Let's remove this. It looks like the let's take a look at the physics again. Minus equal normal times that. I mean, yeah. Hold on, so the velocity should be zeroed along the normal, which means that I'm subtracting from the velocity the dot product of the velocity and the normal, and multiply that by the normal, right? That's I feel like that's the correct math here. Is it not? Let's do this. Velocity along normal. Let velocity along normal be equal to that. Nigel, hello, hello. What an entrance. Normal. A to B. Collision along normal. So like we should only do this if velocity along normal is less than 0, which means that we are moving into the object, right? Think. No, it still is wrong. You see how it's like weird? Going up and down every frame? That's not supposed to happen. Never give up your dreams, it's what you are told. This is still wrong. How about we change? We remove the position changing. Maybe I don't need the position change. I mean, I kind of want. That's some extra. Okay, hold on. Oh, so I'm like changing the position wrong, actually. Okay. Okay. The position. Why am I changing this wrong? Because penetration. Penetration is positive, right? So like normal A to B means that we're going towards A then instead of towards B. It sounds like the penetration is negative here. Let me try debug. Collision penetration. It's supposed to be positive. It is positive. It's always positive. Oh shit, it's that guy Doro. Hello, hello. Penetration. Yet another game jam. I don't know. Let's try changing minus for the plus, but it's not supposed to be this way. We are supposed to actually subtract there, not add. But if I add and it like fixes something, that would be really weird. But it actually fixes it. Why? That's weird. Another game jam, yeah. Position 0 plus equal. Normal A to B. It's almost like normal A to B is actually going towards A instead of going towards B. Wait. Over here also, we are checking that it's less than 0. But I should check if it's more than 0. Hold on. Let me see normal A to B. Normal A to B is contact normal 1. Normal 1 is contact point pointing towards the exterior of the first shape from A into B. So this is supposed to like go into B. All right. But it looks like it goes into the A. That's weird. Well, okay, let's just ignore the fact that my math does not like work as I expected, but like it works still, right? So here's what I'm going to do. Now that we have like the physics, we can also like try the bounce. We can also try the bounce. So the way we do bounce is we multiply the velocity along normal by 1 plus the bounce, you know? 1 plus the bounce. Let's see, config.bounce. How about that? And we will have the config, which is a single config, the config of the physics, right? Let's see, derive component, and deserialize struct config of the physics. See, assets physics slash config dot toml. Here we will have bounds to be equal 0.5, or maybe let's even like make it 1. This is like the maximum bounciness that you can get. Physics here, let global is world spawn, and then we do world insert for the global config, and then over here in the beginning we do something like config is load from factory is join assets join physics, right, directory join config toml. Wait, unwrap. Shit, close this thing. Okay, let's try. You use both NeoVim and VS Code, don't you? Yeah. I'm trying to use NeoVim when it doesn't make me rage quit it, but it's breaking, and then I switch to VS Code. That's how it works usually. But we like using NeoVim because people like when I use NeoVim. I'm being more impressive this way. You know. Bounce unknown field. Okay, so this config is going to have bounce, which is like floating point number. There you go. Okay, let's see. It's supposed to bounce now. Okay. It's bouncing. Believe me, it is bouncing. We can change the bounce to be like... Change the bounce to be 10. That's going to like bounce into the air right now. Yeah, there you go. The bouncing is definitely happening. Okay, but I think for the actual game we will have bounce of like 0 or something. Maybe it should be configurable for different entities. We'll see. Mansmo, hello. Physics is done. Now we go into... So now for the player, right? For the player, we actually want not have the like the smile. What I want is to have a car, right? Use GVim and VS and Visual Studio plus VS Vim extension, but now trying to set up WSL2 and NeoVim. Tired of Visual Studio lags? You mean Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code? WSL means that you're using Windows too. Ooh. Visual Studio, the IDE. All right. I've used Visual Studio, the IDE, the actual one, last time, like, I think maybe like 10, 15 years ago. And that was the last time I used it. Was in IDE. An IDE is like a text editor, but like with extra buttons that slow you down. And also distract you. Like, think about the distinction between like the Vim, the bare bones new Vim, and then like the VS Code, and then you go even further. You know, you add even more shit. So there is the Vim, the default at least Vim, which has like nothing, and then there's the VS Code, which has like good defaults, and then there's like the IDEs, which have like a lot of bloat. Yeah, that's how it works. Okay. So some people consider like the VS Code to be bloat, or like maybe like whatever I have in my NeoVim configuration here is bloat. It's too much, right? Is having language server bloat already? Is there any person who prefers to write code without the help of the language server? I remember writing Rust without the language server because it was really bad. We only had the syntax highlighting, basically. If you write JavaScript and Python, you might as well not even use it. True. Like, it's not going to help you anyway, right? I mean, no, it does help a little bit. But from my experience, it helps a very, very little bit. Unless you do the annotations of the types. But who does that when writing JavaScript and Python, right? No one does that, really. Okay, like I said, we want to have a car, and a car means that we need a tire. So how do we do a tire? A tire is like a circle, right? Like this. There you go. This is a tire. tire.png. There you go. So the assets is going to have the tire, right? So we do basically for corner in ABB2 0 extend uniform 1.0 dot corners. We have the corners like that. We are going to spawn the tire. It's world spawn. We literally like do the same as a player here, but it's going to be like a tire, right? New name tire, like this, and this is going to be the tire texture, and it's going to be a ball of the radius of 1. Okay, sure, but the position is going to be not this. The position is going to be corner dot extend 0, like that. Maybe even like the radius of this is going to be like smaller. I don't know. Let's also not spawn the player yet. So this means that I will have 4 wheels, right? So the next step of this game is to have the 4 wheels of the car to actually be connected with each other. So because right now when we drop down, they are going to be disconnected, right? But the car does not need to like split into multiple different things. It should all stay together, right? It should all stay together. So there is a way to do that that I wanted to also learn. We're learning this game jam. So when you do this soft body simulation, you want not exactly this. No. Basically, what I want is to have I remember someone did a game for the Ludum Dare where they used this this mechanic, or like this thing. So basically, let's say that I want my shape to be like a square, right? I want my shape to be a square, and it's composed of these 4 vertices, right? So one way of doing this is we could connect these 2 together, and these 2 together, and these 2 together, and like have this also, right? But that's not going to work very well. What we do instead is we Jelly Car. Is it the Jelly Car that did the same thing? Yeah, maybe the Jelly Car. But no. Maybe Jelly Car just used the same technique. But basically, if you want this shape to be staying the square shape like this, right? And your points right now are like this, you know, which is like that instead, right? What I want is I want to calculate based on the current position of my points where the points should actually go. So the way you do this, for example, the center of masses is going to stay the center of masses, you know? So we know that the center of mass is going to be there, and then we want to like calculate like something like the average rotation of a point, and then we want to like basically figure out where the shape should be here based on the current position of the points, and then we connect like this point over here to this position where it needs to be, and we apply force so that this point goes over there, you know what I mean? So we know how to calculate the center of masses. That's really easy. We just calculate the average, right? But how do we calculate the rotation? And it's like really very similar from what I remember, you know? From what I remember, it's kind of similar. But I wonder if we can like also do it in 3D, right? just take average angle offset. Yeah, it's like something like that, right? So like we have the center of masses and we have the point, which is like in our shape definition is over here, but it's actually right now over here. This means that we need to like move it over there, right? And then we need to take the average of those of those angles, right? Is it the average of angles, or can we make it the average angle offset? But in 3D, the angle between the two things, we can calculate this as a quaternion and then have the average quaternion or something, right? Is it similar to dot or cross product of a vector? It's more similar to the cross product, I guess. Yeah, I think. I mean, the angle is being determined by both the dot and cross. One of them is just not enough to do the full angle, right? I'm just like wondering if there is an article about this technique that I have seen somewhere, but I don't remember. Yeah, the average rotation of like soft mesh or something. How to get rotation over rotation of an object from a mesh. Rotation averaging of circular container mesh. Is this a thing? No? Average quaternions. Before you average a quaternion, you need to check whether it has a X, Y, Z, and W. Using Python. Use ChatGPT 4. The result of averaging quaternions is by NASA government. I'm just like not exactly sure. There's also like this find .com, right? This thing. I'm not sure what to search for though. To ask. How to calculate the average rotation does it need to be from a mesh? It's not a mesh, it's like the point, it's like the set of points basically is what we have. We don't have a mesh. We have like just a set of points. So like our data is a set of points, you know? And yeah, it's like around the center of masses, basically, relative to the center of masses, right? And then like these points can move, and we want them to maintain the same shape. Right? So we want to know what's the like closest like rotation that would look the same, like closely to how our points are currently rotated, you know, kind of thing. So in 2D, we just get the average well, we literally have the average angle, I think. Polymorphism you need? I don't know what it means, maybe. What's the polymorphism? Yeah, I think in 2D we just get the average angle, and because of 3D we would want an average quaternion. So like, in 3D we want to calculate the quaternion that turns one vector into another vector, right? Kind of thing. Um. Bruh. Okay. Hold on. Polymorphism is basically like the move, the thing. I don't know. Polymorphism is when a function can take a type, but it's like any type, not a specific type. Do you have an example of what you want? I remember that I have seen a game like that, but I don't know. Let's just do some math here. Maybe I'm going to be correct, maybe not. So you know how let's see. I'm going to have a world insert for this tire, the intended position, position. It like inside the shape relative to the center of the shape is this, right? The original position, right? I think. I'm going to have the struct intended position with back3. Drive component. And then I'm going to have, wait, hold on, position is corner, extend, 0. This. You missed what the plan is. I want to, so like we have right now, let me just show you what I have right now, right? We have 4 wheels of the car, and we want those to be like connected, you know? But right now, as soon as we hit the ground, they are all separate objects, right? So one way we can do that is we can actually like have the joints between them, but I want to use like this other technique that I remember about, you know, which is different. You know, basically like they move as a separate objects first, and then we like fix their positions based on the average, like, so for example, the center of masses is where like the center of the object is, and then we like rotate it in a certain way so that like it still looks kind of like the same, as close as what they actually are, but like still some physics is happening. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a soft body simulation or something, maybe. Could you simply buy, instead of like corner detectors, use the midpoint edge detectors, pitch roll only? Instead of corner detectors, use midpoint edge detectors, pitch roll only. What does it mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we could do that too. That would be simpler. Yeah, we could like yeah, corner is wheels. So like we know that the center of masses is this, and we take the center between like the front 2 wheels and the center between the side 2 wheels, and those are our side angles, so we can know where the actual wheels should go, right? Okay, that's nice. Here. Yeah. But the approach that I'm talking about is more generic than that, and it can work with any number of points in 3D space, basically. See, world add handlers. The word polymorphism is derived from Greek and means having multiple forms. Apart from computer programming, the idea for polymorphism occurs in other real-world areas, including biology, chemistry, and drug development. Polymorphism is one of the most important concepts in OOP. Did you just copy that from ChatGPT? Add component. No, not add component. Add handler. Add handler. Add handler. Like, I don't know. We call this soft body because I think that's what it is. This idea. So let's see. We have a function, soft body. So on every frame, right? A receiver is the receiver of the update event, and then we have the all the things with the current position and the intended position. And the velocity, I guess. We can also like change the velocity of them. Maybe. Let's see. So the body is the fetcher of a soft body query. Let's have that here. Derive query. Struct soft body query. We have position. We have intended position. We have velocity. We are going to mutate the position, and we're going to mutate the velocity here, like that. Okay, so in order to do this, we're going to calculate like the average first of all. You know, center of masses. Center of masses is body dot iter dot map. Center is vec3 0. Do we have body length? We do not have the length. Okay. Count is body iter count. Okay. We have here 4. 4 entity in body. We say center plus equal. Center plus equal. I do a reference here. Trade bound. This is not satisfied. Read only query is not satisfied. Oh, really? Body length. I don't think they are providing the length because it's not like in Bevy. You can do the length of the query, but here you cannot because it's not stored. Like you need to actually iterate and calculate. Center plus equal entity dot position dot 0. Body dot. No, there is the iter method. The trade bound read-only query is not satisfied. Oh, we need to like steal the iter mute. Iter mute takes mute self. Returns an iterator all entities mention the query. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I need to do this here. Yeah, because it's a mutable one, I cannot even iterate over it normally. I always need to do it mutably. Okay, sure. Then the body needs to be mute. Okay, and then we do center, divide equal count as f32. Right? So we have calculated the center of masses. And then we want to calculate the average rotation, right? Average rotation is quaternion. Do I have quaternions? 0. Is there such a thing? No. Map. New. 0. Is this existing? No, 0. New. It's been a long time since I've used quaternions. Identity. You can't have 0, it has to be normalized. Yeah. Wait, hold on, but how do you calculate the average quaternion then? Is it... Well, I mean, I can lerp between two things. Quaternion slurp A to B at 0.5. Yeah, but how do I calculate the average quaternion over... We should still be... you still can add quaternions, no? I think we can. Can we not? Why can you not have the 0? Just 0 is not the correct one. Right? Can you recommend Rust books on Bevy and or computer graphics? I don't know, I don't do books. Use the official book, which is the internet book. Bevy engine. There's a to get started here. And then there's like the book somewhere, right? Get started. Set up. I don't know. I'm not using Bevy though. There is some tutorial somewhere here. For the Rust, there is the official Rust book, rustlang.org. There is learn. Read the book. It's over here. That's the one that I can recommend, I guess. That's the one that I have read online. You multiply to add them? How do you get the... average quaternions. Average of multiple quaternions. Contrary to the popular belief, in the computer graphics industry, there is a straightforward algorithm to solve this problem, which is robust, accurate, and simple, that comes from the aerospace industry. It runs in time, linear in the number of quaternions being averaged, plus a largest constant factor. Let Q be AI, QI. AI is the weight, and Q is this. Q is therefore is 4 by n matrix. Okay. The normalized eigenvector corresponding to the largest eigenvalue of QQT is the weighted average. Okay, well, it's easy. We just need to find the normalized eigenvector of the eigenvalue of QQT, you know, and Q is like this matrix. What's your favorite programming language? Well, I'm writing Rust. Rust is my favorite right now. You need some linear solver library. Hold on. Maybe this is not what we want. Then we can do it with like the with the way, like with the midpoints. Sure, we can do that. But what else can I do? Gang is the game engine that we're using. That's why it's called Gang, for the game engine. It's our own custom game engine. Thought it was Gang. You thought what was Gang? We are using it, yes. How about we calculate the average rotation because by like but like matrices, you know, instead of using quaternions, we can represent the rotation as a matrix, and then we take the average of those matrices. I feel like it would work kind of okay-ish. That's like the simple thing. Does your game engine have a name? The name is Gang. Yes. Over here. This is it. This is the engine. You're getting plain fitting when you're trying to Google what you want. Let's try this over here. So first of all, we will go for entity in body again, right? Can I do this again, or do I feel like it's like used of moved value? We need to do iter mute again here all the time. Iter mute every time because I want to iterate multiple times. So we go here and we say something like average rotation matrices is not gonna work. Why not? It's only not going to work if like the error is very big. If the error is small, I feel like it should be okay. It's like similar. The result will not be rotational matrix. Yeah, I know. We are going to like normalize it then. But what I'm saying is that it's like similar to like there is the spherical lerping of the vectors, and there is like the normal lerping of the vectors. And the spherical lerp can be approximated by the normal lerp. So we're going to do the same thing here, basically. You know, if the distance between the vectors is not too big, you can approximate this S-lerp with just lerp, right? You know? Get average vectors, then convert to quaternion. Get average vectors. What's the average vector, though? Because for every entity, we have the like position relative to the center, you know? So like actual is entity position 0 minus center, and like we want this to be entity like intended position 0. Like this is what the actual position is. This is what we want it to be, you know? And like so what I want here is to normals. What is normals? Oh, the average normal of the... No, hold on. But... Okay. We can represent the rotation as normal multiplied by the... how much we rotate about this... around this normal kind of thing. Which is very similar to quaternion. Which actually is quaternions, no? Hold on. Quaternion. How about we do like this? That average rotation is quaternion, where they're all 0. I don't have this 0 for some reason. That what we do? It's not. It's W, right? Identity. Identity is the is the different thing. Identity is the different thing. We want to actually start with 0 here, I think. So we want to find the quaternion from axis angle, right? So this is the axis that we want to rotate around. This is the angle that we want to rotate by. Oh, Siberian tiger. Hello. So like this. So like the quaternion. So like we want to find the quaternion that turns our actual position into the wanted position, into the intended position. You know? So for that, we're going to rotate around the axis, which is going to be cross product of the actual and intended thing. I think that's what we want here. And we want these things to be like normalized. Normalized or 0. Actually, you know what? I feel like all we need is actually just the cross products. I'm not sure why, but I have this feeling. Because the cross product already has this sign of the angle there. We have two different bots right now on the screen. One of them is the Kubi bot, another one is having like this overlay. Not all the commands are here. In that repository. What about the average rotation? It's going to be like a vector. Average rotation plus equal this. Memory must grow. Remember sex. All right. Rules. No. No. It's modified already. I have different commands right now. That one was used on my other channel. That's when I was playing Factorio. Oh, my cursors are not working. Okay, average rotation, divide equal, count as F32. We do like the same thing here. We have average rotation, we have the center. There you go. So we go and we do something like for entity in body dot iterate mutably, right? So we have entity position 0 minus center. So the intended position, while by the average rotation, is going to be this. It's going to be this. Center plus. Center plus. Okay, let's see. Let's have the matrix here. Matrix is rotate around the average rotation and the angle. Construct rotational metrics around the given axis. I feel like gonna be that guy again, but receiver is spelled wrong. Receiver. Average rotation, normalized or 0. And the angle is going to be average rotation dot length dot asyn. Angle from radians. Okay, so we have this, and we do matrix times that extend by 1 dot xyz dot into 3D. Oh, no. Let's just say that entity.position.0 is intended. Let's just move it over there and see how wrong it all is going to be. Is it going to be very wrong right now? Let's see. Not broken yet. What is happening? Well, definitely something is different compared to what we had before. It's alive. It's aligning. So where is sticks then? I think they're all going to be the center. No. Maybe we need like, maybe it's like plus versus minus sign kind of issue. Maybe. Let's see. It still is not broken. Did it just do a 360 or something? Hold on. Now. Oh, wait. Intended is not this. Instead it's matrix times entity.intended, actually. This is what we want. Intended.0. We don't multiply their current position, but the intended position. By the rotation, because matrix is like the transformation of the object, basically, as a whole. Okay, what about now? Almost. What about if I do a minus here? Helicopter? Okay, hold on. I think we have something here. I think we have something. Found the exact thing you're making, just 2D. Just in time, Mark. Just in time, when I have already like fixed all the bugs and it's working. Just in time. But let's watch this. Is it 25-minute video?
Pop inside out like the bridge before, because the points on the top of the car will always be pulled towards the top of the frame and the bottom towards the bottom of the frame. Okay, so for this technique to work, we need to know where to place this frame so we can apply these spring forces, which is actually
it is the jelly car, yeah.
Obvious, because
okay. Jelly car does use the same stuff.
And an angle for this car, right?
Yes, this is what we are figuring out. The position of the angle. The position is the average point. The angle is like the average angle.
Position of all its individual points. So imagine it's like right here.
So do they?
How can we work out the?
How do they calculate the angle?
Point. But what about the angle? Well, what we can do is walk around and for each point on the shape, compare the angle between that point.
You just literally do the average angle, right?
Unrotated angle that pretty well represents the angle of the object at that point in time. And that's what we do. So we're constantly using these steps to work out where to put this virtual frame that allows us to have a good basis for our shape matching forces. You do have to be careful though. This car example is about twice as wide as it is tall. And when you squish it vertically, all the springs get stretched kind of an equal-ish points that are really, so the forces are kind of...
Yeah, okay. We do this, but in 3D basically. How do you have so many viewers? I don't know. I mean, I got raided today by someone. Who was it? That nerd? Yeah. Yes, I got raided. I guess. Just a shame it's an order of magnitude harder in 3D. Jam time. Yeah, the speed jam, remember? What's the idea? The idea is the hill climb racing, but 3D. And I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but we have the 4 wheels of a car, and it gives us the car this way. Okay, so now in order to like have like it doesn't really like
work as proper physics yet. So in order for this to work as proper physics, we need to not only like fix the positions here into the intended positions, like unlike this jelly car thing, they're applying the forces, but I make the positions to be equal the intended position immediately. All right, 3D Fortean finally. Yeah, the theme is Ascend, so we can turn this into a Fortean, I guess. But we're just trying to like implement the game mechanic, and for 4 hours we have been working on this. We don't have the mechanics yet, which is bad. So I'm not sure if we are going to get. You'd need a lerp. We don't need a lerp. All we need is to fix the velocities. If like I don't want it to be a. I mean we either we either do it as a 3D as a like a force, because yeah. But we don't need it to be a soft body, actually, right? Our car. We're going to make it like an actual thing, you know? Or I can make, for example, because it's a car, we can make the we can like make the wheels go up and down from the body, but not to the sides, you know? So like you know, like if this you know, like if this is our car, right, and this is our one wheel and this is our another wheel, we can allow it to like go vertically up and down a little bit, but after a certain like point, you know, but not horizontally. For example, we can do something like this, but for now I think I'm just going to make it fully rigid, but we need to like apply we need to like change the velocity, basically, according to that. So in order to change the velocity, I think I'm going to have this idea from positional based physics, where, you know, basically the since I'm changing the position, right, if our position on the previous frame was this and our position on the next frame is this is our velocity, basically, right? Multiplied by the frame time. And then if I move the position here, then it means that my velocity should like be changed accordingly here, you know? It's like really simple like that, basically. I almost like probably just want to like maybe like it's the physics, it's going to be literally just the positional based stuff. Am I using Bevy or OpenGL? I'm using my own engine. Yes, it is OpenGL though, under the hood. Like, you know, the movement system is going to like change the position to be equal to that. But then also but the gravity, no. You also do 3D stuff. Yes, I'm doing 3D stuff. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I do this here, actually. Every time you lerp the velocity to a target, things start to orbit. Feel like what I want is delta time is receiver event delta time here. I feel like entity. So this is the intended position, you know, and so like delta is intended minus entity position 0. This is our change of the position. So we do position plus equal delta, and then we do entity velocity 0 plus equal the same delta
divided by delta time, though. I think. I'm not exactly sure, though, but I think this is what we do. Push-ups. Can't wait to make you do 10 push-ups. I'm close to getting there. Hold on, let's just check that something works here. I feel like I'm not sliding down, though. Huh. Not sure if this is the correct thing. But maybe it is. Alright, let's do the push-ups. Right. We have a raid. Thank you for the raid, Set Pepper. Just in time for those push-ups. I already did 50 push-ups today. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's try to make them a little further away from each other. What are those balls? They're supposed to be the wheels of my car. But I mean, yeah, it's like, it's kind of a work in progress right now, you know? Maybe it works actually. Oh shit, what's happening? I think like something is not actually correct here. Oh no, it turned into a helicopter and flew away. Okay. All right. Okay. Alien spaceship. Let's see. Let's also do something like world add handler camera follow. How about that? And the camera follow function camera follow is this camera is single mute camera, and then and then position, or what do I want here? We have the body, which is a fetcher of a position with intended position, something like that. Camera position is equal to 0 for position this in body camera position was equal position 0 camera position divided equals by body hitter count like that. Receiver. And do competitive programming? Yeah. I did a lot of competitive programming when I was younger. I did yeah, a lot. Yeah, a lot. Okay, the camera is now following the player basically. And then we fly. Dude. Big Orly, hello. He was dying to understand the problem the other day, let alone solve it. What was the problem? I feel like I'm getting nowhere with this game, you know? Like, I'm spending too much time. I'm spending 5 hours, and this is what we have right now. This is like... This is going to get us nowhere with this game jam. I'm thinking about dropping it. Flying looks kind of fun. There you go. It just flew for you. Oh shit! Look at this shit. Look at this thing on the edges of the screen. What the fuck? This is because I'm not clearing the frame buffer. I don't have background color. It's like, yeah, it's because of lack of clearing. we turned into a donut in this game. In the end. You're still working on your little platformer? I think you have more progress than I have, right? Like, I have literally like nowhere. Nothing here. My physics is completely broken. That's the game. The smear makes the level. Anything for this jam? The theme is Ascend. The idea was that these are the 4 wheels of my car, and I use it to navigate the terrain, and then I like need to climb the mountain. But my physics is not there for that to work. I could maybe I should have used the physics engine for this one. Or something. I was speeding it, they were flying. Yeah. Ship it. Physics, bounce is 1. Let's also do some bounces. Now. Going to change anything, or just going to fly a little more? Pretty good. Score Chasers entry. How do I create the start of the program? What does it mean? What is the question? I don't understand it. You're trying to get into C++. In C++, you do void main, or int main, I guess. And then you have int argc and char star argv something. And free segmentation false in C++, yeah. Just int main is fine. Yeah, you don't need the argc and argv, I guess. I thought void main also works. You don't need it to be int even. You'd like 1 sec fault, please? Let me show you real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Never mind, I'm too lazy. I was about to write a little bit of Zeek code, but no. What do we do here? If I don't change the velocity, then it's like kind of okay, right? Maybe it should not be like divided by delta time or something. Maybe it should be multiplied by delta time. Maybe it should be multiplied. What about that? I don't know. I feel like my brain is not working anymore. I just fly sometimes. Any other ideas for the gem? Well, we could make it a 2D game. 2D game would be a lot easier to do. I don't know though. We need to start from scratch then. Ascending check, actually. Actually, we did do a game about Ascend. Make the car a ball. Just have a ball. Oh, wait, hold on. No, yeah, making a ball would be easy. Which game engine am I using? I'm using my own game engine. The programming language should be given a score based on how many characters of source code make it self-fault. This car is supposed to navigate the terrain. That is the game. Yeah, and we're supposed to like climb the mountain. Kind of thing. Yeah, we can do this as a it's just one ball instead of doing this thing. Or we can try continuing to find a bug here. And why do we even fly? If I don't change the velocity here, then I don't fly, right? It's because I'm changing the velocity in some weird way. Or is it still going to do some weird stuff? Or maybe we'll make it go towards the intended position. Maybe we do it like as a soft body after all. We don't change the position directly. Instead we apply the force. Which is equal to the delta. Literally. And then we have a config, which is a single config. Here. Soft body. This should have been from the physics, right? Whatever. Let's do our own config here. Derive. Deserialize. Ruct. Config. force, I don't know, soft force k something coefficient. Let config is load from config como learning from tutorial on the site now. C++. What about flipping it around instead of being the ball, you are the mountain? Get the ball off you? Just ideas. Oh, you're trying to like make it unascend. Okay, so what if we do 10 here? What's happening? What if I do 100? What do I do at 1000 here? I feel like it's not working, like, at all. Is your program making an inertia platformer? Oh, you do this on the X? Hold on, it can load. You can load, Mr. Twitter. I believe in you. I get a little jumping game from Speed Jam for in Godot. Okay, nice. This looks really good. I should have gone for something simple like this. Did you draw everything from scratch, or is this like some asset pack? Or did you draw this all yourself? This looks like there is a lot of work on the art that happened. Yeah, that's good. All right. It's some fast game dev. Well, the jam started yesterday, technically. Like, I'm not sure how long have you been working on that game. Yeah. Do you work solo? Do 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 do. I feel like my soft force does not work. Here. Entity velocity plus equal delta. Oh, wait, hold on. Delta times config dot force k. Yeah, because I forgot to use the configuration here. That's why. Let's do 10. No, not this. Bounce. I want bounce to be 0. I want this to be like 10 maybe. Let's see. You started just when the jam started. This is end of day 1 for you, and you're going to get some rest. You worked for like about 12 hours. Like for about 8 hours, I guess, already. Okay, there you go, there you go. Okay. See, like this looks like a little bit like a soft body kind of thing, right? Right? If I make this to be 100, what's going to happen then? Then you have this, right? Okay. All right, and then wiggle even more. Okay. In order to stop the wiggling, though, we need to have some damping of the velocity, though, right? And that's like going to fix it, right? Damp is something. I don't know. Let's do this. So like we're doing this, but also we do entity velocity 0. Multiply minus equals entity velocity 0 times delta time times config damp, minimum of that, and 1. Config should have the damp. Oh, we have a Vess in chat. Hello, Vess. How are you doing? You want to do some music for a game jam, or you want to do some music for Linksider first? Never mind. I don't think this project is going to be finished. I'm going to drop this gem most likely. This is not going well so far. Damn, 0-1. Rust devs never give up. Well, it's like I don't see where this game goes, you know? What's my Linux distro? It's NixOS. Do you like the double bot with the double VTW? Yeah. All the wheels move independently. Yes. Not exactly. But yes. Rust seems really impressive. Everyone seems to enjoy using it. I've heard a lot of people hate it these days. There's two types of people: those people who love Rust, and those people who have a skill issue with the burrow checker. Those people go back to Zig or C++. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do here? What do we do? C++ devs say Rust devs have skill issue with manual management. Well, I agree with that. Yes, I have a skill issue. I cannot have my entire program in my head so that I don't write bugs. So I need the Rust burrow checker to prevent bugs for me, because I'm not smart enough to like have the entire program in my memory. My brain RAM is limited. You know, I prefer thinking about other things than like, you know. Brain not Turing complete. Derive brain. Okay. See that I'm having too much issue with this idea that I tried. So we need to, if we want to continue this jam, then we need to start from scratch, doing something else. They tried brainfuck language. Brainfuck language is simple, right? From what I can tell, Rust just works well with some people's brains and not well with other people's brains. Plenty of in between. I think Rust is rather different from most languages. Yeah, it is different, I agree. It's not about people's brains, it's about, like, people need to... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, what do we do? The borrowing part is where you struggle, personally. Borrow checker is like you need to get practice with it and know the workarounds, I guess. But yeah. Jam question mark, drop, restart, continue. Okay, here you go. We have a poll. Do we continue the jam? Do we drop it? Or do we start from scratch with some other idea? Did I make my own ECS? No, I did not make my own ECS. Rust generics are pretty good. Lifetimes are annoying. Don't use lifetimes if they are annoying. Having the ability to use lifetimes is good. If you don't want to, don't use the lifetimes. Use the reference counting then. Or like there is even a crate for the garbage collection. Just have the garbage collection, which is have in the similar as the RC. You have garbage collected cell over here, for example. Does Jeb drawn mean will you work on Linksider? Yeah, probably. It probably means that I will tomorrow work on Linksider. Not today though. Problem with lifetimes is that you don't know what they are. Okay, we have 3 people who voted for restart and 1 person who voted for a drop. Reading other people's traits and lifetimes gives you a headache. Yeah, I remember when I started with Rust, I tried reading through libraries and it was really hard. And like even today we like was like I know I don't use Nullgebra myself, but this is like the popular linear algebra crate, Nullgebra, and like trying to understand like this thing is like I can see people literally dropping Rust and rage quitting if they try to work with this library as a beginner. All right, if we restart though, what do we do? I did not think through this. If we restart, what kind of a game do we do? Do we still try to do the same game but like in 2D? So the idea is that like you do something, you try to, I don't know. An energy boost to the push-ups, all right. Very long table, pinball, side linker. Let's play some CTL, low poly, battle royale. Oi. Oh. You need to make a game that can be speedrun, right? Right. Let's play CTL, you say. Okay, what's the CTL? Is this the updated version already? Oi. Yeah. Not yet. In a week or two, okay. I'm really bad, right? Yes. Accuracy 64%. Yeah, I see a lot of red stuff. It's weird. Linux am I on? I'm on NixOS. My sensitivity currently is too high for this game. Number 3. Not even the last place on the leaderboard. Easy. Is it worth setting up Nix on a distro other than NixOS? Yeah, I think so. I think it's worth it. I actually think that like Arch with Nix makes more sense than NixOS. Just use like the Nix for your projects, you know, to like set up your development environment using Nix. Something like the dev shell, devenv maybe. I'm not using that thing, but like devenv sh. Fast, declarative, reproducible, and composable development environment using Nix. Am I using Nix? I am using Nix. Why Nix is getting popular? I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't remember why I jumped into Nix. Sorry. They are rewriting devenv in Rust. Nice. Yeah, like using devenv, you can like do things nice. Like people work inside the Docker containers, right? From what I understand, I never did work in Docker container, but like it would be similar, and a better alternative of doing that, I guess. You do Docker stuff. So you work inside Docker because like this is because Docker is specifying your environment, right? What you have installed, right? You can do this. Yeah, like literally just look. So like over here, we're working on this game, right? I mean, this is not a very good example because I'm using a complicated thing, but like let's go to projects. Which one is nice here to show? Like over here, right? I'm developing my my Twitch bot with Rust, right? So what I'm saying is that I have the I have a stable Rust installed while working on this project, and I have a nightly Rust FMT and nightly Rust analyzer. At the same time, I have OpenSSL and package config installed, so that like because those are my dependencies. But yeah, looking a little bit more complicated than what you would see with devenv, I guess. Just literally say that the packages inside your development environment, like you are going to have this package installed, I guess. Rust has virtual environment? No. This is basically like a virtual environment, but language independent. It's like a generic virtual environment. Like a Linux virtual environment. Just like Docker. That's what you do Docker for, right? And devenv also allows you to have like some services running. Like if you want to have a database while working on a project, you can have that here, I guess. You can have the docs serving to you. Tailwind. I don't know what this is. Tailwind CSS, which is watching all the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript files, and then runs the Tailwind CSS. Something in the background. The containers are more than virtual environment. Yeah, it's more than that, I guess. What are we doing? You said restart, but we need a game idea. Hello, Dev is really interesting. You want to create a small Kubernetes cluster. Uphill rocket shoes, control thrust on each foot. Here you are saying that you want me to make a game where you press one key to do one thruster and do another key to do another thruster. Is that right? Something like this. This is actually a good game. It's a good mechanic, I guess. What about 8-ball pool, but you're hitting the balls into the sky? I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. I don't think if we restart, then we restart not today. I will think about something. Although I think I still might just drop the game jam. It's fine. You know, I don't know, it's just not going well. It happens sometimes. Do you know the game Shoot? Super old. No, Shoot game. Shoot in Steam. This one, the VR shooter game.
I need a drink. It's very hot.
Like Tetris with boobas. I don't know. So the original idea that I wanted to go for today was this, but the opposite. So in this game we go like downhill and we would be going like uphill instead, and that's it, you know? But this is 2D, so like we can literally just re-implement that, but that would be like not very interesting because like, you know? Like over here we just go down and we can just make this, but we go up with on a bike or something. And you have like these like obstacles. But yeah, I just wanted to do something different. So yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it more if I want to continue or if I don't want to. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.